It's like Hello. The Hubs with a very appropriate emote. The Dax. What's up, Greg, Bryboot, JC. Hope you guys are doing well. Caught up on your VODs yesterday. Agreed that Oberdeen takes a sharp turn after you've seen all the vignettes. I think it's kind of cool that game occurs in your head from that point forward, but definitely less than ideal for a streaming game. Was hoping for skip straight to Returnal, just being selfish. I leave for honeymoon this Saturday. Well, first of all, congratulations on the soon to come honeymoon. That's awesome, man. Hoping it will go well. I'm guessing you got married a while ago, because I don't remember you mentioning getting married recently. So I guess you've delayed the honeymoon for work reasons a month ago. Okay. Well, that's pretty recent. Congrats. Yeah. Lots of thoughts about Oberdeen yesterday after I finished the stream, most of them certainly story based, like narrative based, and the disappointment that came with it. But again, the gameplay was interesting, but as you said, like once you hit that end of the vignettes point, and then it's all just mental figuring things out. For me, at least personally, it made it a very difficult streaming game, which isn't going to be the same for everyone, right? Maybe some people can very easily express their mental process when they go through that deduction system. For me, for this game at least, it was very visual. It was something very visual that I couldn't translate into words very well. So yeah, made it a bit complicated, but oh well. I mean, that was nice. I'm glad I played it. Like I have no regrets about playing it. It's just an experience, that sometimes some games work for streaming and some are a bit more difficult. This one, and it's different for everyone, right? This one for me was a bit more complicated, I guess. What's up, Shadow? What's up, Dread? What's up, Wern? You're doing well. I've been feeling weird since yesterday. I don't know if I'm starting to be sick. I've had a sore in here on my gum that's been bothering me for a few days. I don't know if it's slightly infected, which can sometimes lead to a bit of feeling weird. But I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I caught something this weekend or I don't know. But I've been feeling a bit weird yesterday after the stream and didn't fix itself after the rest today. However, I didn't sleep enough, which is unfortunate. And this also means I'm gonna stick to that starting time, like the 5-hour stream starting time for a while, which means 20 minutes in the past from now will be my starting point for at least Stray and the beginning of Returnal, probably. Maybe, with me, the starting time's always a bit of a question of, but that's my goal, at least for now. Hopefully being able to get more sleep, and maybe things will fix itself once I sleep a bit more. Last night was a lot of testing on the PS5, sorry. Went through a bit of Astro's Playroom while, checking on the delay, the sound delay, and turns out it seems I can manage the delay to stay at the, very low minimum which is very playable. Like I played for a while, and you don't really notice that there's a delay unless you listen to the analog signal at the same time. Like it's so very very minimal. It's probably like 5 or 10 ms, not anything more than that. Um, I artificially increased the delay in OBS while I was testing to like 100 ms, and you can like tell that it's a pretty huge difference. So I'm thinking it's like 5 or 10 milliseconds. Like it's just you just hear that the sound is not clean, that it's a double like, you know. So yeah, I won't notice it when I'm playing. So that's gonna be my solution for now. I also figure out a way to stop me from hearing the sound when I'm capturing it. If I wanted to, right now I want to listen to it because that's gonna be my the way I listen to the game. But I found a way to cancel that. So should I want to move to a mixer solution to get a bit of a more immediate and cleaner sound, I also have that option. We'll see how it works through the first Returnal stream. Like I noticed a few things made the delay increase, but it was mostly when suddenly putting a big load on the computer that would like slow the capture down for a second or make it buffer for a second, like opening a 1080p Twitch stream, or like suddenly fiddling around with big settings, or which is not something I'm going to do in the middle of a stream, right? I'm just going to play the game, so that should not be an issue. We'll see how it goes, and if it becomes an issue, I know how to get the delay back down. I can just like hide the capture and put it back on, which kind of resets the capture software internally and makes a very quick black screen, and we're good back with no delay on my end. So, and for the viewers, for you won't see a difference because like the sounds synchronize with the video, so it should be fine. And then I kept on playing the PS5. I played some Gran Turismo 7, and the game kind of stole my heart. With it brought me back to that PS1 era of playing Gran Turismo and just collecting cars and buying, tuning parts and just fine tuning your car, and just those arcade-ish races with still a bit of simulation into it. And I don't know, it was kind of cool. Just the feeling of getting your credits and buying your cars. It's something that I haven't felt since playing the first Gran Turismo, because I didn't play the subsequent ones, so it was kind of neat playing Gran Turismo 7. The controller feedback and everything when you're playing is pretty amazing. So yeah, I've been enjoying that a bit yesterday. And oh man, the intro screen on Gran Turismo 7 is awesome. I know, well, not the intro screen, the intro video. It's like an 8-minute long video, but the first 4 minutes of it, 4 minutes of it, are like this very nostalgic montage of the history of automobile. And dude, like the music and everything, it was so great. Almost, it got a tear out of my eye. I'll be honest. It was just so beautiful. I didn't expect it to, actually touch me in the way it did, but that was a beautiful video. So yeah, music was awesome. I highly recommend watching the intro video for Gran Turismo 7 if you have the time. If you have any interest in automobiles, like it's a cool fucking video. And then it transitions into like a modern, construction video of cars and race montage, and it's a very nice intro. Loved it. It's a part-time. How are you today? Madam JC, hope you're well. Yeah, today we play Stray. Apparently. Let's go chill on the main menu and see with the sound settings, and see that the controller is working well. Oh shit. Actually need to capture the game better. Is it gonna be one of those? Oh. There we go. You know what? I'm quitting and I'm launching it again. I'm not gonna ruin, you know, that first moment of intro and music and all of that. I'm wondering if it's gonna be one of those menu screens with. Wait, am I? Have I? Oh no! What the hell's happening? I have 2 instances of Stray playing right now. Okay, game. Let's chill. Let's just open one. That's gonna be more than enough. All right. Curious to see how you play this game. I know almost nothing about this game except that you play as a cat and that it's a futuristic world. So I'm hoping this is one of those beautiful main menus where you can just sit around and listen to the music for a while. Good start. Oh, the cat's there. I didn't see him. Oh, that's cool. What a cool, like, when he looked at me, first of all, the eyes, perfect. And then the background getting blurry and everything. Oh, that was cool. What's up, delightful business goose? You guys are, as always, new game. You guys are gonna have to let me know if the music's, What's up, Emmy? Mostly lurks, I don't get spoils. We activate perk will cover most of the stream with chat. Yeah, we're gonna probably hang out a bit before starting anyway, but... Welcome in, Emmy. Hope you had a good sleep. I have not. Okay, so the music's a vibe. That's for sure. What's up, Shezar? Finally a French game on this channel. Wait, is Stray made by a French team? Also, welcome back, Shezar. Been a few days, I think. Hope you're doing well. First subscriber ever. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, I'm gonna mention it every time. I love this. This is awesome. Yeah, part-time quite a bit. It does sound a bit like that. Also, no, I didn't say anything earlier. Directly to you, at least. Oh, man. This is a vibe. Completely goes to that low synth there. I'm hoping you can hear it. The Bresta, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who made this game actually. Well, their name was popping up on the screen earlier, but Don't remember it. I just know it's published by Annapurna, but I'm not sure what team developed it. I guess I could go to the credits there, but it feels weird to go to the credits before a game, you know? When the options there on the menu, I never actually click on it. Blue 12, thank you. Studio in Montpellier. Okay, nice, dude. Shit. Awesome. French game. Well, here we go. I mean, not that I'm French or anything, but you know. Man, I love this starting screen. So cool. I'm getting like the eyes bright, like, you know, reflecting like this reminds me of The Last Guardian when the creature, you know, when you look at it in the eyes and it's like in the dark and it's man, I cannot wait. I have so few memories of The Last Guardian. I waited for this game for so long. Played it over like a couple days of like really intense, you know. It's not a very long game. And didn't touch it since. It's been like 6 years. I cannot wait for the day I play the Shadow of the Colossus remake, which I've never played, only played the original all the way back. And then The Last Guardian again. I think it's gonna be awesome. And I don't think I'm gonna put Eco in that playthrough because it's a bit of an older game at this point. I don't think I have a way to... Well, I do actually have a way to capture the PS3 now. Although the PS3 is a bit more complicated with HDCP, so yeah. I don't know. I wonder if you... Oh yeah, it's on PS Plus. You can play it on the... But is it streaming or... Yeah, thank you, Cesar. I think I will. I have good hopes for Stray. It's a bit more of a slower pace game, and we'll see. But yeah, regardless, I mean, yeah, thank you for checking, JC. But regardless, I might not decide not to play it because it's such a different vibe at this point than the other ones. I think it's a great game, of course, but I think Shadow of the Colossus remake and The Last Guardian, like visually, are just a different kind of appeal at this point, and for streaming at least, it's... I love that the music just goes to that low synth and never comes back up. That's a very interesting... Like, it never, you know, never goes back to the theme. Vibration, yes. Radical? No. Pose on focus lost. I removed that. I booted the game once to quickly check if it was, you know, starting in borderless and everything, but... So I removed pause on focus lost, but it still cuts the music, which is very annoying to me, but oh well. HUD, I guess yes. Auto camera, I guess yes. I'm not gonna change, like, before I actually see what's happening in game. Rebind? Cat. Whoa. There's something else than cat? Oh, okay. B12 or whatever that is. Spoiler, thank you, game. I always check the controls, you know, so... It... Oh, dude. Goosebumps right now. That was very unexpected. I've been on that menu for what, like more than 5 minutes, just slowly listening to that synths go out after that beautiful, electronic style, very slow intro, and then suddenly like a pure piano coming in, like completely different vibe. The first like music was very synthetic and suddenly you get into that extremely human, breathing, living, organic piano sound. Like it's, yeah. The game was, the game controls told me I was gonna play more than one character in this game, which I didn't know. But it's not a big deal. Now I want to wait. I want to see what if some more music is gonna come on. So before the stream, I had an issue. I was opening my my browser to get all the things, the music for the stream, intro, outro, and all that. And suddenly I hard blue screen, like memory dump, and that hasn't happened to me in over a year since I replaced my old GPU that was a bit defective and that caused a lot of crashes on occasions. And I replaced that with the one Frank sent me, like his 1070 Ti, and hadn't had any crash since. And now 2 days after I put a capture card in, I get a blue screen, which is very concerning. There's always a chance it's a fucking random blue screen, right? I'm not gonna worry too much. But it's always concerning when you just change some hardware and then you get a blue screen. If you see the stream go down, try to be back as soon as I can. Knock on wood, right? Let's hope for the best. What's up, V-Power? Oh, that wasn't the problem, no. That extra period in there. Fucking creators and their tendency to spoil their own work. I don't know, I think it put some weight, it added some weight to your statements, Emmy. What's up, Electron? Sure, part-time, I'll see you soon. Don't worry. What's up, Labraduck? I'll come in. What's up, Metal, by the way? I saw you come in earlier, but I don't think I said hi. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with the blue screen. Hopefully it's not. That was real life. Okay, seems that this is all we're gonna get in terms of. Is there any way to get the PS4 prompts? I don't think so. I guess I'll have to get used to those annoying Xbox prompts. Okay. 3 slots? Seems excessive. What's up, Rob? How are you, man? Aw. Look at me. I'm a cat. Nice. Movement smooth. Okay. Is that Peanut the squirrel? I'm gonna call you Peanut. I'm sure. Wait, isn't Peanut the squirrel Bob Ross's squirrel in his pocket? Oh. Circle meows. Meows? I don't know how you say that in English, but... Okay, that's a sort of zoom. Okay, to focus on elements of the environment. I like that. Nothing on the swiping. Okay, seems like an extremely simple game so far in terms of control. I like that. D04? Access control system. Okay. So whatever this place is, and what the access control system is, doesn't seem like it's being used very much anymore. Otherwise this place would probably be, you know, maintained a bit more. Although, you might argue that... No, this door opens towards the outside, and there's dirt and shit in the way. This hasn't been opened in a while. This opens, you know, externally. And you would obviously scrape all that shit away there. So... It's not gonna be a thing. It's not gonna be a thing. Meow. Alright, let's catch up on chat. Doing well, thanks. Popping back in now. Aubergine is finished, as I didn't want to spoil it for myself. How did I enjoy it? Ooh, that's a complicated question. I really like the beginning of it. The gameplay, the way it's showing you like how the game works and you start experiencing it. It's very nice. I feel like there's a point in the game, without, you know, going into the details, where the gameplay drags on a bit, like it becomes a bit more of a chore, it like stalls. And just, you know... Peanut, you're gonna have to stop. There's no help, no spoilers, no information, no backseating, nothing. Just watch. Don't tell me what to do. Yes, they are. They've been backseating for 5 minutes. So, Rob, again, you know, you don't... I don't know if you played... what's the name? Papers, Please, from the same creator, Rob. Lucas Pope. And it's an unfair comparison because they're not the same games at all, right? But in Papers, Please, what was interesting about it is that it constantly added new rules to the gameplay, so to speak. You would always do the same thing, like it was very simple, but it always added new rules, which made the gameplay constantly challenging and reinventing itself. In Aubergine, I felt like the gameplay never really changed, which made it, like I said, the second half drag on a little bit. But it was interesting. Like you know, I think I would have liked it more not streaming it and being able to just be by myself, not having to explain my thought process and just being in my head. I might have, for that particular case, I might have enjoyed not streaming it better. Streaming it made it... I had to explain what I was doing for the sake of, you know, sharing what I was going through as a thought process, and it was difficult for me because my process was very visual in my head. It was not something I could verbalize very well, but I was disappointed by the story, Rob. I will say this. The story was disappointing. That's pretty much it. So yeah. That's how in-depth I can go without, you know, mentioning anything of the story or the elements, so... You have 71k channel points and it feels wrong. Can I exchange Daniel points for NAS points? Nah, at this time there's nothing you can do with echoes, unfortunately. Maybe one day I'll find something cool to do with it and, you know, we'll have fun with that, but until then, just, I don't know, you just can't spend them, so better just stack them in case something is done one day, I don't know. But you can't exchange them, though. That would be great, though, wouldn't it? Yeah. Is he trying to catch flies? Oh, that was awesome. The idle animations are interesting. Bryboot mentioned the cats were a bit uncanny to them, and I can kind of see that in a bit. Especially when it doesn't move like this, it feels a bit stiff. Like it feels a tiny bit stiff, you know? It's a BQQ. Yeah, we finished Oberdeen yesterday, yeah. So I saw something in the eyes of the cat, which... Oh yeah, okay, it was probably the lightning outside. Yeah, Rob, I mean, well, maybe your experience will be totally different, right? Because for me, I think a lot of the issues came from the idea of streaming it and having to make it a communicative experience. Yeah, that was lightning. When it's walking, it's very nice. Looks very realistic. A bit of the movements is slightly floatier than, you know, you would like for a cat to be perfectly realistic, but that's, you know, going into... I think the fact that... Oh, I know what it is. I understand why the movement feels weird to me. Immediately hit me there. The camera is perfectly locked to the cat. Like when you move, it's perfectly locked to the cat, like stabilized around the cat, which makes it look a bit stiffer. Like if the camera, like when you move, if your cat just moved a bit and then the camera followed, you know, in a bit more of a floatier, organic way, like maybe moving around, you know, like a bit more of a Uncharted, like, you know, Naughty Dog style camera, it would make it feel more natural. The fact that it's perfectly locked and stabilized around the cat makes it look very stable and weird. And a bit stiffer. Like if when you move forward, you would see like the cat move a bit and then the camera just chases and very slight movements, you know, like not too much, but that would make for a more natural viewing experience, I think. Because the movements are very well done. And when I'm moving, like, the camera around, like, manually, it completely breaks that illusion of stability, which makes everything look a bit more natural with the movement, you know? But when I just look behind it and move, it just feels a bit stiff. Interesting. Why would I not be streaming $10? I will start an hour later based to the last schedule for the foreseeable future, probably. I mentioned that yesterday, but maybe you were lurking or not here at this point anymore. I'll be starting on my 5-hour time slot again, you know, instead of the 6-hour. I need to get more sleep and... No. What's up, Shepard? Already rushing through the game? Oh yeah, we're... we're rushing so hard. No, I was just looking at this door before I got absorbed by the cat. And I think this door hasn't been used in a while, whatever it was used for. Because there's, you know, if it was opened, it would scraped all that shit down there. And it didn't. So whatever the access control system is, hasn't been accessed in a while. I have friends. Meow. Oh, okay. Y is triangle, right? Yeah. The moon's very red-ish. I wonder if that's pollution related. How's the volume, by the way? All good? Like, new game, you know, it's always a bit... Seems okay? Meow. Bit low, maybe? No, I don't know. I mean, with the thunder, it's pretty... I can see the thunders going pretty high, but... Oh, okay, I can fall down, apparently. Cool. Hey, friend. I'm purring! Did you hear that? Aww. Oh, that seems about right. Daw. I like cats. I like the black one. He's cute. My little buddy. Oh, meow. What's up, Taya? How are you today? Aww. Aha. You have the game, you haven't played it yet? Just started. I mean, this is literally the first screen, Taya, where there's gameplay. The menu and the music's really good. I recommend staying on the main menu for a bit. If you can wait and be patient. But this is the first screen, literally the first screen. So we spend a good portion of time looking at that door over there. Very interesting door, believe it or not. Ah, let's go sleep. Inside the wall. Oh, okay. Everyone start. Oh, where's he going? I'm communicating with my friends. I'm not sure what we're saying, but I'm sure it's very important. Water's nice. Cool, cool. The meows are so cute, yes. Next time, Taya, thanks for stopping by. Whoa. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Unrealistic game, cats don't meow at each other. Are you saying they don't in real life? Because I've seen it happen more than once. My entire life. Maybe it was just coincidence, but it was definitely a thing. Cats don't really meow at each other to communicate in real life. Well, I mean, I don't know if they were communicating, but they were certainly meowing back and forth about something. Maybe not to each other, but I don't know. I've had a lot of cats. When I was a kid, we had up to 12 cats at home. We live, you know, on a like old house in the middle of the countryside, so tons of cats everywhere. So of course, when you have plenty of cats, there's a chance that they will meow alternately at the same time. So maybe it's a bias there. I don't know. Thank you, Emmy, for gifting a sub to Lee Duck. Appreciate it. Leak Duck, sorry. Lee Duck. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support. New alert sound, by the way, as you can imagine. This one is the when you use the watch in Oberdeen. I thought it was a nice one. Oh, great, Amy. $10. There's already a cat in the house here. It's technically my mom's cat, but you know, sometimes get to hang out with the cat when I'm outside or whatever. So I mean, I understand cats don't like water, but I kind of wish I could go in there. And I'm already seeing, you know, that there's not a lot of freedom in how you move, right? It's like those prompts and I'm thinking, you know, trying to make reason of Naz somewhat dislike for the game. I think that's a part of it. I think Naz would have really enjoyed being able to just be a cat and, you know, run everywhere and jump everywhere. But Same thing happens to me all the time. What do you mean? Oh, the Twitch thing. Yeah, cut them some slack. They're a small indie company. What's up, Brainy? By the way, I don't know if I said hi, but welcome in. I think you came in during the cutscene, so I was. The movement's pretty nice. There's a few, you know, hiccups here and there depending on the direction, but other than that, Brainy. Small indie company, yes. What, you disagree? I wish I could play again with my buddies by pressing the triangle again. Hoping the frame rate's smooth. It's I think it's a bit. It chops a bit on my end. Oh, we'll see. The fact that it's never been on camera is vexing. It never comes up here. It just stays downstairs and outside. It's not much of a house cat, you know. Press B to meow. Yeah. That much I figured. Thanks, game. Very interesting, those environments of, you know, industrial environment that are being taken back by nature. Always like that. It reminds me of Enslaved a bit, like the Ninja Theory game, you know. Yeah, $10. Nice. I hope it went well. I'll look at the clip later for sure. Am I dirty? Oh, I think I'm getting dirtier. I'm not sure if that's a thing or if I just didn't notice after the cutscene, but looks like I'm getting a bit dirtier. Not in public, Vincent. I don't know, it might just be the colors, actually. It's very, in the light, it looked... Yeah, it's just the cat's color, I guess. Oh. Can I jump directly? Yeah, I can. I'd like the camera to be a little less sensitive. Still too much. Oof, okay, that's a bit... It's just having a rough day. Nice. It's very choppy, isn't it? Is it choppy also for you guys when I move around like this? Or is it just on my end? Feels choppy to me. Like, this is too nervous and the other one's too slow. I don't know what to do there. This is on PC, yeah. Oh, can I scratch it? Hopefully I can scratch it. I'll check that in a minute. Should be alright. I can meow while I'm scratching the tree. That's important. I mean, I don't think... Oh yeah, motion blur. I mean, I don't mind motion blur because of... Well, specifically for this, like, frame rate, you know, choppiness is definitely less visible with motion blur. Look, it's even worse now. Might be a matter of... I know some games like it better when I remove VSync. Most of them don't. Yeah, no, this is not better. Oops. And I guess I could lower the shadows? Doesn't change anything. I don't know, maybe it's just... Can I stand on the... Yes. Nice. It was very important to me to be able to stand on that barrier. Oh. It's interesting to me that when you activate the prompt, it actually, you know, moves you to a specific spot. Like, you know, you would think I could drink water here, but no, it's gonna move you to that spot, which I think adds to Bryboot's comment earlier about the cats being a bit uncanny, you know? It's like the world is a bit stiff around everything, you know? Like you're forced to go on that specific spot to drink or play or... Like, see, that makes not a lot of sense, so... It seems to be lacking a bit of that organic freedom you would expect as a cat. Which, you know, is... I understand it's a choice, design decision and limitations and... But I think it contributes to that effect of... Oh, it feels a bit weird, you know? Yeah, exactly, Dax, yeah. At least I can be friends with my buddies. So. Yeah, for sure, Brainy, yeah. Yeah, so this place, whatever it was, is definitely abandoned, like majorly abandoned. Yeah, $10. I don't know, we've kind of looked at the little butt earlier, but... I think the black one's my favorite. It's just, it seems so moody. Whoa, okay. Yeah. I mean, those are certainly beautiful environments, so... Next gen cats. Okay. Little Buddy Black's going on a little journey down there. Oh, cool. Ah. I want to look at the thing down there. Old age chain jumps. A is X, right? Yeah. Okay. Seems easy enough. I was first person cat for him for a second there. I don't know, it seems weirdly choppy. Wow. Holy shit. What? Why is it blurry? Come on. What is that? Yeah, Brainy. What was that sound? Nothing. Yeah, I'm not sure what the choppiness comes from. It's just... I don't think there's much I can do in terms of setting. I mean, I could lower everything, but I have a feeling that even lowering everything to medium is not gonna help. Yeah, it still has the same choppiness. Yeah. Oh, I know what I heard. Only realized now, I was hearing some sounds, and I was like, that's weird, I'm not seeing anything in the game. And now I just paused as soon as the thunder went off outside. There's a storm. Oh. Let's go, sneaky cats. What's up, Cassian? I'll open it slightly, but yeah, I won't be able to open, like, the, you know. Hold LT to observe. Yes, I've done that before. Nice slides. What is that? Were H something? Call net. Technical network. Technical network. City technical network, I think. Uh-oh. That's a Final Fantasy VII moment if I've ever seen one. That seems about right. Aw. Poor kitty. Lost his friends. What's up, Brucey? Oh, is he hurt? Oh no, he's just... Aw. Are they calling for me? I think they are. Oh. Were those little cleaning robots? Interesting. Oh. How's the leg now? Better? All better, okay. Well, that was fast. Friends apparently gave up on me returning, I guess. I love the difference in sound when you're walking on those, you know, on the trash pile there. Really cool. Is that a bike? Oh yeah, it is a bike. There's some actual working equipments in there. Electricity is still... Wish I could read those screens, but... Then again, I'm a cat, so... I'm a cat. I should be able to just push things around and throw things around. If there isn't a scene in the game where I'm just pushing something off the table, I'm gonna be really mad. Just saying. Yeah. I'll go in there soon. I'm assuming, you know, just have to follow those little robots things, but I got on top of a thing. Congrats. Are you saying that to me? I've been on top of plenty of things since we started. Oh. Oh, look at that. Suddenly, Blade Runner. Or actually, well, I mean, there seems to be a plate up there, so... Actually, Final Fantasy. The Final Fantasy reference didn't stop at me falling down the thing, you know. Language that... Okay, it's interesting. I wonder if... I was gonna say, I wonder if the language is just because people are using a different language now, or because I'm a cat, so it's simulating the fact that I cannot read. But I could read the thing on the wall. The technical network, you know, city technical network. So... And I can read the numbers, which... Obviously, you know. I'm thinking this, it's just a different alphabet. The Dead City. Well, that's encouraging. Were those mice? Oh, are they like robot rat or something? I wonder if you can decipher all of these posters by looking at the characters on the titles of areas and creating an alphabet to then decipher all the things. Wonder if that's a thing. It could be, it should be, right? Oh, the neon sound. So cool. Pandemic protocol? Oh. Pandemic protocol. Do not try to exit the city, stay home, avoid any contacts with other residents. Violating the rules of confinement will result in a heavy prison sentence. Wait for instructions on WaltCity99.com. WaltCity99. I'm assuming there's several Walled cities, all of them, you know, numbered. There was a pandemic situation, at least in this one. It seems like it might have been contained to this one in particular, since it's just like... Or maybe they all had different protocols and different websites, but... Are you Strange Pie? Hope you're well. Wonder if I can... The actual website just forwards to the Stray game. Nice. Terrine de mouche? Oh, that's interesting. This is fly pate. Fly pate, €2. Trying to check if there's a date. So it's interesting because it's using... Oh, okay, it's the European... Okay, so we're most likely... I mean, again, I'm considering what I'm seeing in game as the truth of that universe, right? It might just be assets that were used, and although I don't think fly pate is actually a thing in real life, so this was probably created for the game, right? What I'm hearing is that they were eating insects at that point in time. The date on it is December 11. So I'm thinking... I think it's 11. Yeah, December 11. So I'm thinking we're in 2111. Or it was 2111 when this was produced. And I'm assuming at that point we would eat insects for sustenance. Which, you know, Emmy's probably very happy to know that... Will be happy to know that, you know, the future will be kind to people like her. Huile de truite, trout oil. So fish oil, you know. Probably very good. Can I... Is there a way that I... Ah, this is better. Cab Technologies? Tab Technologies? In France? There's an address. Something transfer thermic? Thermic transfer? Interesting. I wish I could focus on that, see what it is. I wish I could use the trigger, the analog trigger, to get just a progressive look, you know, not have to be all up in the thing. Anyway, back to that oil. There was something written on the oil package. Balsamic vinegar? Yeah. Tried oil and balsamic vinegar. So yeah, okay. What I'm getting from this is new socks. Okay. New socks. A box of new socks as well. In English this time. But the food being in French is interesting. I guess this could be, you know, France in the future somehow. corporation. Okay. Oh. That camera is very communicative. Oh, I think Naz is joking, part-time. Don't mind him. He's an old man. He's the old uncle who's in the corner of the, you know, family dinners, just trying to be funny and troll people. That actually is a lot more on point than I would like, Naz. Sorry. Huh, interesting. That was handwritten. This is a plate above the fucking city, right? Yeah. What's up, Saladino? How are you today? I heard something. Oh, there's an actual screen still working. I wonder if I'm gonna be proven right with that. Well, I mean, maybe I will never know, but that 21/11 date that I'm assuming is that a body? Okay, it's a robot body. No escape. Just a screen with artifacts. Okay. What did I miss? Outside of, you know, like environmental observing and all of that, mostly us falling down a hole, losing our friends as we were exploring. Now we're in the dead city. I have concurred. Conquered, sorry. I have conquered. This is mine. Padlocks. Always a good sign. So I'm gonna assume that a lot of the game involves following the orange orange lights guiding us. It's the second one in a row there. Human personnel only. No trumpets? Oh, that's not a world I want to live in. No trumpets. Human personnel only. What's up, Zulu? More robot bodies. Oh. So the sign is supposed to say chapel up, and it's being used to say help. Help. Okay, so there's someone alive, I guess. Rip humans. Huh, I'm getting a vibe that humans and robots might have went into a conflict of some kind. No Brad's reads for life. Wait, what? I must have missed the reference there. Can I jump up? Yeah. Can go up there. So far, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of, you know, out of the way exploration, you know. It's kind of on rail, right? More orange stuff to follow, okay. Oh, trumpets are brass. Right. Yeah. My bad, I already forgot about the trumpet. So I think it's a bit interesting the way it works, right? The fact that you aren't allowed to jump everywhere, right? But there's something with the idea of I'm looking at where I want to jump and then I jump there, which is very cat-like to me. You know, like cats usually, like, they stop, they just look at somewhere and then they, you know, it's very measured sometimes the way they just go around. So in that regard, I don't think it's... Follow me. I wonder if whoever was controlling that camera is sending those signals. Akin to Uncharted climbing? Well, Uncharted lets you jump all over the place, right? It just like there's only a few spots where you can actually grab on, you know? It's... I mean, I'm not... I see the similarity. I'm not getting the same feeling when I'm actually playing, you know? But I mean, yeah, in the way that it's limited, I guess, you know, it's not like free-flowing like Breath of the Wild would be, for instance, but not many games are like that, right? Obviously. So. It's reacting to my meows. Ah, damn it. It's that new blur's alphabet or language that I don't know. Oh. I have a bucket now. I have more buckets now. Is it filling with water? Are we gonna analyze if the... You know... everything a cat can or cannot do? Is that what you guys are doing when playing this game? No wonder you're not enjoying it. I'm not surprised Nasrallah didn't enjoy this if it was like constantly like Oh my god, a cat cannot do that in real life. Yeah, I mean, sure. A cat also can't read or follow instructions in real life, so there's your game. Should have stayed at the beginning and play with your friends and just me out there watching the rain. That was the realistic experience you were looking for. And sleep for 99% of the game's playthrough, you know? Oh, my bad. Okay. Can I do something with the bucket, or is it just, I cannot meow when I have a bucket in my mouth. Oh, I wonder if... Aha. Interesting. Very convenient that I stopped it right when the big opening, where the big opening is. Now, I will say, I don't think that was necessary. Yep, well, never mind. Is that a Uniqlo bag? Paint. Yes. Oh, well, there we go. Best game ever. Best game ever. It is done. Brasserie El Poivros. Okay, so Brasserie is a brewery, so that's probably beer. El Poivros. It's actually funny because a poivreau in French is a drunk person. You know, like it's a colloquial term for slang for drunk person. So El Poivros is a bit of a, you know, joke on that, I guess. Oh my god. Wait, is that a date? 2897? So we'd be in 2911? Provided that thing could have been there for, you know, more than a decade, but... We'll see, we'll see. I'm taking that as a hint to potential date later on. Is that... what is that? Energic oil. Robot oil. Okay. Wonder what's the ceiling there. What's if that's hmm. Okay. They knew what they were doing. They waited for, you know, for you to be like, "Oh, I wish we could knock stuff down." And then they just give you like a series of it. It really reminds me of I know it's called, you know, like the walled city 99 or whatever before, when there was apparently a pandemic and all that, you know, the walled city. It reminds me of that walled city of Kowloon. I don't remember the name, the exact name. But I've always been fascinated by that actual real life walled city, you know, like you've seen pictures, I'm sure, on the internet, and you know, and it kind of gives me that vibe of a very, you know, stuck together city, very small area with a very vertical, and a lot of people living on top of each other, and all those ACs units still working, by the way. Good, interesting. I wonder what's generating the electricity at this point. But yeah, that walled city thing, dude. Part of me wishes I could have visited it one day. Like it fascinates me, all that stuff. I want to write a story that takes place in something like that one day. Like a very contained community, but still big enough and populated enough so that so many things could happen everywhere, you know, like you could not know everyone in there, but it's in such a small place. I don't know, it fascinates me. I think the real one's been raised, right? Like it doesn't exist anymore. Because it was considered well, obviously a safety issue, right? But yeah. But I'm sensing that the devs probably had a bit of inspiration from that, just based on the name and the way it looks and all of that. But yeah, those yellow bags look like Uniqlo bags. Like the logo actually looks like Uniqlo's. Yeah, the walled city of... again, I'm not sure of the name. Kowloon or Kowloon. Used to be a real walled city. In Hong Kong, maybe? I'm not sure, but... no. How do I progress here? Let's see. Oh. Kowloon was demolished in 1994. Yeah. Hong Kong, yeah. Exploring abandoned, overgrown city makes the downfall of humanity a little more appealing. That's certainly a way to look at it. Follow me. I'm gonna have to drop a bucket to break the windows, right? That's gonna be a thing. There we go. Oh, there's paint everywhere now. Nice. Do I... Yes! I was like... I wanted to make sure I would put paint everywhere. Huh, a picture of nature. Not something they see a lot, I guess. October 19. There's no year. 19. 11. Sorry. October 11th. The clock is still working? Okay. Okay. That's the most unrealistic thing. That's a battery clock, like not a, you know... There's no... Well, unless someone changes the batteries, I guess. But... who would do that? It's a Blython. Exit. The fist thing makes me believe there might have been a sort of resistance organization. Resisting what? I'm not sure, but you know, something. Maybe something regarding a potential war between humans and robots because of the rip humans thing. Or maybe the pandemic might have, you know, taken care of the humans and the robots were left to take care of what was behind, right? What's going on, Sean? How are you, my friend? Yeah, there's a bit of that dread. Definitely similar vibes for sure. What can I do here? Makes sense. Can I scratch this one? It's more beautiful. It seems more expensive. Let's destroy it. Men sucks. Men sucks. Interesting. You would think that if they're in a situation where they need to actually, you know, distribute clothes and... Well, maybe it's not like a government distribution or anything, but men sucks? I mean, are men and women sucks different? I wasn't aware. I'm playing on PC, yeah, Dax. I installed it and everything before I was certain I would get the PS5 soonish, and gave me a bit more time to set up the PS5 and everything, so. Are the controller haptics pretty good for this one? Yeah, Sean, I mean, it's certainly, I'm liking it so far. I like a lot of the environmental stuff going on. I'm, you know, observing what I can. There's a lot of... There's definitely a lot of stuff that, you know, I can't really quite understand right now, but I feel like, you know, for how little we've progressed in the game, I've already been observing a lot of information about what could have happened to humanity and what's the deal with the robots, and they're taking pictures like humans. That is so interesting to me. They're as if they're imitating the human race, you know? More terrain de mouche. Blue 12 Studios. Buy organic fruits. €2 though for some fly pate, which is not very realistic based on how inflation's going right now, but I guess they couldn't know when they were developing it, so. What's up, Tonic? How are you doing, man? The haptics are nice, yeah. If I had known, maybe I would have gotten it on PS5, but... You know what time it is, though. It is window time. I'm gonna take 30 seconds to open my window. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. I'll see you in a minute. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, $10? No, I can see the appeal, but I'm trying to keep this, you know, safe for work stream. I know a lot of people are watching me during work. You know, we don't wanna, you know, kill worldwide productivity. It's not the goal here. So wait, how am I? Okay, how am I heavier than this? Whatever this is. Unless those are actually feathers, there's no way that I'm heavier. Did you listen to the sound it made when it hit the bottom? There's no way that I'm heavier than this. Unless my cat is surprisingly heavy, so... Could this be a hint of the true nature of my cat? Being heavier than whatever that is, you know? I mean, I guess it could be, like, if it's full of cans, for instance. Yeah, sure. But then you would hear it, right? Like, you would hear the cans. Like, it made a thud when it hit the ground. I don't know if you heard it on stream, but... Is the game too low on stream, by the way? Okay, those are robot rats. Very interesting. I mean, to be fair, there are not many sounds outside of the meowing, but like when I'm jumping on the, you know, when I'm jumping on the things here, you should hear a bit of... Maybe I should push that a bit. See you later, Naz. Okay, I pushed the volumes a bit. Maybe you can hear a bit more of the ambient sounds and... Oh. Seems like a quiet game in general, but... What's up, Symbiotic Venom? How's Stray so far? Pretty interesting. I'm very interested in the, you know, the environments most of all. The gameplay is, you know, nothing to write home about, but so far. But the environments are really interesting. Oh, that's a living robot and those weird... Oh, those are not robot... I thought they were robot rats, but they're not. They're actually like creatures, it seems. Organic. Hmm. Oh. New friend? What's up, Mudasdan? How are you today? Oh. Well, Sag, I guess. Okay, Brainy, come on. Clearly died without my intervention. $24 hours something? Hmm. Cats are all about murder. He's playing the game right. Thank you for your approval, Sean. Yeah, those little organics crabs. They remind me of the head crabs in Half-Life somehow. Really wonder what they are. Very mysterious. It seemed like some kind of vermin, of course, you know, like future rats or whatever, but... Oh shit. Hold RT to run? Ow! Oh my god! All these environments that I'm missing! Oh my god. There's some eggs on the wall there. Yeah, look at that. Definitely eggs of some kind, you know? I love that the first thing he does as soon as he escapes is like scratch his ear. Press B to meow. It's really interesting how the environment and the cameras and everything react to my meowing. Is that a hard drive? Yeah, it is. Huh. An actual old played hard drive. What the hell is that? Yeah, symbiotic. I mean, it definitely lends itself to my curiosity so far. I've seen a lot of interesting details and some more fly pate there. I really wonder if the date is significant. Like if it's meant to tell me what date we're on. Or if it's just a matter of them using a real old sticker as an asset, but... How loud was the music during the chase, by the way? Could you guys still hear my voice nice? Was it not too loud? That was a good indicator, because that's the loudest the game has been so far, I think. Perfect? Nice. It's a very quiet game, right, in general. It's not always easy to balance that for stream. Guraken Season 1 in French. Saison 1. Season 1. Problem? A cow. Beautiful cow. Back home. Huh. Yeah, I was reading all the boxes earlier. The labels. To be fair, the most interesting part of that was the date on the terrine de mouche, which is fly pate. The date reads December 11. So I first figured it might be 2111, right? Future makes sense. But then we've seen a keg from a brewery, and there was a number on it that was like 2890 something. So I'm like, okay, maybe 2911, but that's implying that, you know, it's not just a random production number on the keg, which is very possible. I don't know. I have hypotheses on the dates, and I'll wait until I see more. Maybe it's just a random date, right? Doesn't mean anything. We'll see. We'll see. Very interested with that hard drive just sitting there. Oh, an old CRT. Nice. I mean, okay, they're all old CRTs. I realize that. It's just seeing it from the side was interesting to me. They're like Sony Trinitrons or something like that. It might be modeled after that. Mannequins, interesting. Someone trying to get a memory of mankind, maybe, potentially, with the mannequins. I can tell that I'm playing the game slower than the devs expected, because when it cut to that cutscene earlier, I was already running in the cutscene, even though I'm just slowly walking. A bar. Okay. Okay. I can hear the vermin. Just a woman's husbando's collection. The mannequins, you mean? Yeah. Gotta get that Genshin Impact thing going, you know, even when there's no Genshin Impact anymore. Oh. Oh, okay. It's really interesting. Okay, I'm gonna say that despite, you know, the movement and everything being a bit more limited than I would have liked, very on rail, it is still extremely interesting to explore this world from the perspective of a cat. Like you don't take the path you would usually take, right? Like you're in the roofs and just jumping from... I like that. It's very neat. Gives me an interesting exploration vibe that I'm not usually getting. Hey, Zimstang, what's up, man? I know I've made myself rare, but I'm here every now and then, quietly watching or listening from the back. Appreciate it, man. Don't apologize, dude. You know. Thank you for the support. 2 months, my friend. Thank you. Yeah. Right, Sean? It's like, it's well integrated in the world, but it's completely standing out still because there's so little light and electricity in there. Like, everything that's working completely stands out, and this, of course, with the bright orange more than most things, you know. Help? That's an interesting thing to see, that help next to a cat. Considering, you know, the setup of the game, of course. Huh. No, well, okay. Just threw away that little thing there, but... Zimstang the Elusive, a rare breed indeed. Yes, very much. Oh, the music there is a vibe. Just the... I love how it completely removed all the, you know, the melodies and everything, just the beat for a second. Like it evolves as I'm moving around the environment. It's very nice. Always love a good dynamic music. I mean, I guess it is, at least. Maybe it was just a pause in the music, but... Oh, dread. There's some construction going. I wonder... Huh. I wonder if it was constructing or dismantling, or... Because what would they be constructing here? Like, it you know... I wonder if they started dismantling this place somehow. I don't know. I have no indication whatsoever as to what's happening. Except the pandemic was the only thing I've identified so far. and the fact that there's robots and humans living alongside each other, maybe. So something happened on October 11th. That's the second calendar I'm seeing here. Of course, it could be assets repetition, but again, I'm gonna take everything I see at face value in world, you know, face value. So there might have been something happening. Oh, it's a monthly calendar. It's not a day. It's the months of October. 20 some, well, something 11th. So again, that confirms the date on the label. We're in the year something 11. Now, is it 2111, which would be close and kind of makes sense, you know, that the world would still look somewhat the same but evolved? Or is it something crazy like 2911? Because we've seen a number on a box that said, well, on a beer keg, 2893, which means it could be 2911, but I would feel like that would be a very big jump in time. Like mankind would have evolved probably past beers and at least presented in the same way they were in that you know, it would look more different if it was 29. So I'm gonna assume we're in 2111, and that the number of on the keg was just a production number, right? I'm thinking that's what's happening. So 2111 is my current guess, you know. I haven't met humans. I met one robot that died immediately after I met him. I haven't seen any trace of humans still being alive. Oh, evolve. Oh, you were making a... Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, look at even the world 30 years ago, how much our technology changed, right? In 20 years. Even if we as humans haven't evolved very much, you know, the style and the way things look and everything is... I don't think 800 years in the future, washing machines would look like this. Now, 90 years in the future, that I can believe. And of course, we're talking about, when I say the date being 2111, is when mankind stopped existing. If that is the case, but all indications point to that, right? Like RIP mankind, or RIP humans, it said. The pandemic signs we found, everything being abandoned, and just, you know, it leads me to believe that mankind is extinct at this point. Or almost. And that happened in October. Again, my best guess is 2111. Now, what is the time now is a different question, right? Like, a lot of time could have passed since then. Oh. Oh, interesting. The meowing reveals a potential path, I guess. How am I supposed to get up then? Okay, this is a bit... Oh. I thought I was supposed to go up there and then walk on the line, but... I mean, I think it's a bit unfair to say that we don't progress. I mean, there's certainly things in which we regress pretty strongly, you know. especially lately, it's been very noticeable that there's some form of social regression happening, you know. But at the same time, if you know, look at there's a lot of stuff that has evolved, and we're still, technology is progressing at a, you know, like the way, it's not necessarily the things we want, right? Like social media and cars, electric cars, and I don't know, there's a lot of things I think that are evolving, but it's certainly coming at a cost of social comfort or evolution. Like, I don't know, I think it's really going both ways. Which maybe was always a bit the case, right? Like, look at one of the greatest progress trigger in the past century was World War II, which triggered a lot of progress in terms of automobiles and roads, infrastructure, industry, whatever you want, you know. That was a huge trigger, right? It came at the cost of millions and millions and millions of lives, innocent lives. So you could argue that it always kind of goes both ways. And that's just an example. And I'm sure if you look back more, you'll find more examples of this. How much have we progressed and evolved as, you know, a society, when the great explorers, you know, conquistadors, went to explore the rest of the world, and all the cultures we found, and the foods from all over the world we discovered, and, you know, the Spanish exploration, Portuguese exploration, how many deaths and terrible things were done in the same breath as all those great discoveries. And it always seems to come at, you know, a cost somehow. And I think the past, what, 20 years or so, like the big evolution we've had was, one of the big evolutions we've had at least was social media, right? The internet 2.0, as we say, you know. That was one of the big things. The world suddenly felt smaller and connected, and everyone was, all the cultures could suddenly meet and become a sort of complex mix of all the cultures that on the internet as one humanity, you know. But of course it came with all the issues that come with social media, and people arguing for nothing, and misinformation being even more prevalent than ever. It's crazy to think that in a day and age where knowledge has never been more easily accessible, there hasn't been more misinformation in the history of mankind as there is now. Even though literally anyone can find any information in the palm of their hand. It, to me, is completely mind-blowing. But it's sort of that, you know, all those tools can be misused. They can bring beautiful things, but they can be misused and bring ruin and despair to everyone. So, what's up, Rico, by the way? This is 800 years after Brexit. Why nothing has moved on? I haven't followed the Brexit thing a lot, but yeah, I hear it's a bit of a mess. By the way, how's the volume when the music, the synth there swells up? Like, it's getting pretty loud on my monitor, but I want to make sure like that you guys can still hear me well. Technology progresses, but our goals and priorities regress on a social level. I agree. Yeah, I think it's social progress still is advancing right now in a way that it never has before, right? I'm thinking of, and again, it goes both ways, I think, but I'm thinking in terms of minorities, and there's a lot more conversation about that, right, than there ever was, maybe. And the place of women in society, for instance, is a lot more talked about, and I think talking about those things is leading to a certain amount of progress in terms of making things better. But at the same time, there's, you know, the hate and all the negative things are a lot more visible as well. Or I don't know if they're more rampant because the internet allows for anonymity that leads to a lot more bullshit coming through, but I don't know, it's a complex thing, right? What's up, Facehugger? Can't stay as I need to finish this. I don't know how far you are, but we're at the very beginning and we're not progressing very fast, so if you've made good progress in the game, you can probably watch quite a bit of it. But if you can stay, I understand. And I hope you're doing fine, man. We'd all be better off without psychotic cunts devaluing our money, destroying our culture and society, controlling every aspect of our existence, yet somehow we allow, accept via subservience or ignorance, in some cases celebrate that destruction, which baffles me. Yeah, the billionaire admiration and, you know, how is it called, like worship, is very weird. I never got that. Like people that are fans of Elon Musk, or I'm like, really? I mean, is that something worth admiring? I don't know. I guess it, you know, that I understand that money is a marker of success for a lot of people, and that, you know, someone achieving great success in that regard, it can probably generate admiration, but it's so weird to me. It's so weird to me. I understand, you know, like, I mean, I was gonna say, I understand, you know, he made some interesting things with Starlink and Tesla, and but then again, like, it's not the one actually coming up with the actual products and technology, right? It's just putting the money on the table for engineers to do their work, and I understand that it's still, you know, someone has to do that. We wouldn't have great movies or great video games if it wasn't for someone putting the money down, but I don't know. If I think movies and video games, I'm always praising the director, the actors, the developers, the creators, the musicians. I'm not praising the suit that put the money on the table, right? So in that regard, I want to praise the fucking dude that actually came up with the tech, you know, not just the cunt who came up with the money, right? I think you're greatly underestimating there. Maybe I am. Well, everything I've read on him and heard on him was that he gets a lot more credit than he deserves for inventions. But maybe I'm wrong, you know. Maybe I'm wrong. I've never been there when it was working, so I don't know what he's doing, you know. I just don't understand. I struggle to understand the fascination with billionaires in general. No, I get that part-time, of course. I'm just... And again, I'm not saying I don't understand the admiration of, you know, if financial success is a metric of value for you, I understand the admiration of someone that's been successful with it. I don't know. He's more of an Edison than a Tesla. I'm not sure what the Edison situation is, so I don't get that reference. Portrays this image of a risk-taker, societal mover. Some case he is, combined with the eccentricness, meme lord on Twitter. Facade that you can see what's behind that, and I'm sure there's a ton behind everything. There's usually some other bullshit. Yeah. Ah, I see. Venom. Gotcha. I mean, again, you know, I'm not aware of all the elements of anyone's story, of course. I'm not there with them, but you became a billionaire author. Would you accept the credit for your ideas of the story or the people involved in making you a billionaire? I'm not sure if I understand. But if I'm looking at Rowling, for instance, right? Let's ignore all the bullshit that comes through her fingers when she's typing on Twitter. And just look at the, you know, success she's gotten as an author. Clearly, she wouldn't have been able to get there without the society around her and the money, you know, making it possible to get the movies, to get the massive distribution and all of that, you know. I do think that the way, you know, she became a billionaire is a lot more respectable in many ways than someone inheriting from whatever their family did before them and then just writing that to make more money and underpaying workers and all of that stuff that leads to them becoming a billionaire themselves. Because I feel like it's, you know, more of a ethical, quote unquote. And I understand, you know, there's more than that to it. Like, you know, maybe even if Rowling herself didn't exploit workers, who the fuck knows on the way to her getting those billions, like all the book productions and the movie productions, there's probably people that have suffered from that somewhere down the ladder. So I don't know, it's not as clear cut as one would like, but yeah, that's true, Rico. I was just meaning of the money she accumulated, but she got rid of a lot of it, yeah. Which, unfortunately, is not enough to prevent her from being a weird person sometimes, but that's another conversation. Yeah, or Notch. Notch is also an example of a dude who just made a video game in his home and turned out to be a billionaire, so... No, I understand that part-time, but... how to explain? There were a lot of people with a lot of money around Rowling to make her what she became, right? And she's the one that created the stuff that people admired. And she's the one getting the admiration. Turns out she's also the one that's probably richer than anyone who's been in the pipeline, you know, putting the money down in the first place. But I digress. In the case of Musk, what I'm feeling sometimes is that he's getting all the credit and all the admiration for the cars and the spaceships and all of that. And I don't think he's the one that's actually, you know... Why are we not talking about the dude who designed the fucking car? Designed the spaceship? All the admiration goes back to Musk, and I don't think that's perfectly fair, you know? in that regard. I'm not questioning what he built as a businessman. That's perfectly fine, but I think a lot of... And okay, here's a good point. If you're someone that is a businessman, that admires successful businessmen, and you admire Musk for what he did in terms of a businessman, that's okay, that's fair. Now, if you're someone that likes space, that's, you know, you're just a kid who loves space and loves spatial exploration and all of that stuff, and you're admiring Musk because of SpaceX, that's where it becomes a bit more problematic, in my opinion, a bit more blurry, you know? That's when you should probably redirect your admiration to the people who are actually doing and designing the stuff, you know? And I'm not saying people don't talk about it if you go dig a bit more. I'm saying that I don't think the main focus of the media is on the right people in that case, for instance. History at PayPal is a little sus. I mean, there's more to that, right? Like, if you look at his history, how his money came to be, wasn't there some diamond mine exploitation? South Africa? Something like that? You know, there's some shady stuff all the way. That money doesn't come from nowhere, right? I think people admire billionaires and compare in a relative sense to themselves what they'd want to be. And sure, could also be what they've done, but that's, I'd imagine, a much smaller aspect. Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of people just admire money because it's money, right? Like, oh, they're rich, so clearly they know what they're doing. I don't think that... What's up, Royal, by the way? I don't think they're so different at all. There are no billionaires who didn't exploit the work of dozens of brilliant people and multiple entire companies. I'm not so sure with the no. And again, we've given the examples of Rolling and Notch, for instance. I'm not sure they themselves exploited people. I'm sure somewhere around them in the business they were in to get that amount of money made, there was probably some issues somewhere. But it's different than, you know, someone being at the helm of the whole thing and just, you know, making billions while workers are being underpaid, you know. Yeah, that's a good point, Quasi. I agree with that. I think it's good that people are investing in space travel. That's a good point. Yeah, of course, Royale. But, you know, that we mentioned that earlier. You maybe missed the beginning of the conversation. And I specifically mentioned, you know, like there's a whole bunch of productions and money and everything involved around, but at least the focus is put on the person who created the thing, you know, which I think is quite fair. I don't know who produced the fucking Harry Potter movies. It would be weird if Harry Potter, the fans of Harry Potter would be admiring the cunt who produced the movies. Like, just like, oh, dude, that one guy from Warner Brothers, what a lad. I'm gonna follow him on Twitter and retweet everything he says. That would be weird, wouldn't it? I don't know who you're arguing with anymore part-time. Feels like maybe I missed something in the conversation, but I feel like you're arguing against something nobody's saying. You're talking to me? Oh, okay. Let's see. He's not exploiting workers. Oh, I didn't mean Elon Musk in particular. I was talking about billionaires in general at that point. Amazon, you know, exploiting workers while the big dude makes billions on top. Look at what he's doing from humanitarian perspective. I haven't heard of that. I don't know. I understand that you seem to be someone who, well, falls into that category of admiring Elon Musk. And I, you know, again, as a businessman, I'm sure he's very admirable. You know, he's clearly done well for himself and invested in a lot of stuff that worked. And, you know, I don't know. I think, it always struck me as kind of weird. Like, not, again, if you're looking at it from a business, like you're a business person and you're looking at it from a business standpoint, it makes total sense to me. As someone who loves space exploration, I find it kind of weird that I'm not hearing about the people at SpaceX who are actually, like, I'm feeling kind of weird about the fact that they're not more in the forefront of the media, and that's a media problem, not just a, you know. I don't know, Rasta. I haven't heard of that, but making the human species multiplanetary is humanitarian. Oh, that's an interesting question. Or, you know, comment. It's an interesting thought. Not sure what I think about that. Not sure it's gonna go as smoothly as we might hope there. What's up, two nerds? Having worked at Tesla and Amazon, they're way more alike in terms of how they treat their lowest tier workers. Interesting. I don't buy Musk's claim about making us interplanetary. If he was serious about that, he'd be building habitats, not rockets. Don't we need the rockets to go there first, though? Like, I mean, first we need to know how to get there, right? Manage to get there, and then... There's a racial abuse lawsuit against Tesla. Well, you know, of course that could be something happening in the lower, you know, it doesn't... I don't think... Well, technically speaking... Technically speaking, the person up top is responsible for it, you know, legally speaking, probably, but ethically, you can hold him individually responsible for stuff that's happening in places he's probably never set foot in, right? So, I'm really not talking about the legal aspects there. I'm more focusing on the ethics of the matter, if that makes it clearer. Because I think it's more interesting. The legality of it is not interesting. There's no... It's just laws, you know. There's no conversation. Person can admire someone without agreeing with everything they say. I know there are fanboy, fangirls. I'm not one of them, but I do admire many things Elon has done. Yeah, well, then maybe you don't fit in the category that I was talking about earlier. That's probably the case, you know. I'm not talking about, again, I'm not saying I don't understand the admiration from a business standpoint. I just think the worshipping is a bit weird with them as an individual and taking everything they say as gospel. And that's not only a thing that I think is true for billionaires, by the way. I think streamer worship is very weird. I think actors, actresses, musician worship is very weird. I think any kind of celebrity worship actually is really weird to me. I don't get it. Like I feel like it's... I think it makes it way easier for them to get away with a lot of shit. If celebrity worship wasn't a thing, you wouldn't have rapists literally living free in Hollywood right now. Because even though they were convicted, they'll never find themselves in prison because we give them a pass for everything. And they were able to do things for so long without anyone questioning them because of that worship, you know? I think if we thought about those people, like, they're doing a job and they're doing it well, and you can admire the result of their job. You can, and I think that's a good point to go back to the Elon Musk situation. You can admire the results of his work, right? You can admire what they've done for the industry. I can admire what Roman Polanski has done for the movie industry. Like, as a creator, I can admire his work. I can be like, yeah, dude, that dude's a fucking great filmmaker. Makes fantastic movies. He's also a huge piece of shit, and he needs to be in prison right now. And he's not. And I think he got away with a lot of shit because of that celebrity worship, and oh, he's so talented, so, you know. I feel like that's what artists and art separation should be. It's being able to say, that person is a piece of shit and needs to be in prison. It doesn't mean that their work is not good. That should be the true separation. Separation shouldn't be, you know, oh, I don't care that the person is a piece of shit. They're awesome. I want to admire them and their work forever. I don't care about their politics. I just care that they're making great shit, so they're my favorite writer, you know? A lot of people think that's separating art from the artist. I think separating art from the artist is saying, yeah, that movie is fantastic. They've made great work there. They still need to rot in a prison cell, and they're a piece of shit, and I'm never gonna admire them as a person, you know? So, you know, all that to say that I can definitely admire everything that a person like Elon Musk has done for space industry, for, you know, all the things he worked on, electric cars, all that is fantastic. It's great work. As far as him as a human being, I don't know. I've heard some shady shit. I've heard some less than savory things about him, but I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna admire him as a person. I will admire his work for sure. Like, I mean, I'm glad SpaceX exists, and I wish I heard more about the people working, you know, in the media rather than just him every time there's a launch, but that's another situation. That's a media problem, you know? But yeah, I think, again, going back, like, the conversation started with the problem is the worship, right? Yeah. Makes sense, two nerds. Right, Brucey. Wait, let me read that again. Worship never made sense to me either, but from a psychological perspective, I understand it to be that they resonate heavily with them as an image they portray. This goes with sports and other shit too. They make them, the team, whatever, part of their identity subconsciously, which is also why the response is so strong when the political affiliation, public figure, celebrity is attacked, questioned, disagreed with. You're literally poking at their identity, ego at one point. Yeah, and that also, I totally agree with that. That is part of why I think that worship and that making someone else's identity part of yours is very weird. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in that quote-unquote multi-planetary thing. I wonder sometimes if it's not too late, if we're not already too late in terms of resources, in terms of what we can do, and if we'll actually be able to get there at any point. Or if it's just about making the most money you can while you can, and then, you know. And I'm not saying, you know, about Musk in particular, I'm just talking about generally the society as it is now. What's up, Frosty? Too many people put people on a need to perfect pedestal, and that's wrong. Well, I mean, I think accountability is important when you're someone with a big platform, you know. If, you know, someone like you and I, it doesn't matter, who gives a shit, right? But someone who has millions and millions of followers, influence on the entire world, can literally change the world in some way. I think it's important to make them accountable for what they say and what they do. It's not about need to be perfect. It's about, this is not a great thing you said or did there. Can we talk about it? That should be natural and healthy. It shouldn't be like, oh, they're, you know, they're rich and everyone admires them. Let's not even question what they've said or done, you know. I don't think it's about need to be perfect. It's about accountability when you have a huge platform, you know. He's human, yes, but by the fact that he has a bigger platform than any other human being on the planet, it makes him more responsible for what he's doing and saying. And just to take a random example, I wonder how many kids lost a lot of money because of what he did with crypto last year. All the memes and all the shit that people were just... And everyone's responsible for their behavior and decisions. I'm not saying, you know. But still, there's some form of accountability that needs to be considered there. Like using social media and that huge of a platform to potentially make themselves richer, and how many people lose money in the process because, again, goes back to that admiration and worshipping. Oh, he said that, so clearly, you know, we need to follow in his footsteps and we'll get rich too, you know, and then you find yourself losing money. I don't think that's something you can just say, oh, everyone's responsible for their money, you know. There's good and bad in everything, but by net, he's done so much good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't think any one of us can have a clear, objective look on that, right? We're not in the good place. We don't have the computer and the scores. I'm hoping you're right. I don't know. There's so much that we cannot even understand that goes on, right? In those gigantic systems that go way beyond what we can imagine. So which is why, you know, I'm not saying I have answers. I'm just, again, a nerd with opinions, and I'm thinking about that out loud right now. And because I have a microphone, which makes me louder than everyone, doesn't mean I'm correct or my opinion is better. Of course, I'm just spitballing. I think that's fair with us, Dan, yes. The more power someone has, the more we have to expect from them. And, well, more than that, the more accountable they need to be. Absolutely, yeah. I think that's true. Yeah, I don't know, Lython. Again, that's... What's difficult there is that we're talking about intent, right? And we don't know. If we're being realistic, we don't know, right? We can just observe what's happening. And is money a goal for him? Is it a consequence of what he's doing? You can be accidentally wealthy. And again, you know, we let's not only take those examples when they're convenient to us, but let's take the Notch example. I don't think Notch set out to be a billionaire. His money is definitely a consequence of whatever he was doing, which was he wanted to make a great game, and he did. And then he became a millionaire out of it. Arguably, from what I've heard from the man, he would probably rather not be in his position as a billionaire. But he sold his game to Microsoft for billions. So you could look at that and say, oh, so he was doing it for the money. You know, he wasn't thinking about how great of a game he could make. Otherwise, he would have kept working on the game and made it better, you know, not let Microsoft do blah, blah, blah. And so now how do we know, you know, we're not in his head, right? So I think that becomes a part of assuming intent, which I'm not very comfortable with. I'm just looking at the results and the quote-unquote facts, because the facts come from sources that could very well be untrue or having interests in modifying facts, and so, you know, quote-unquote facts, right? And I'm seeing that some of what's happening isn't always so nice, but I wouldn't assume intent on the part of Elon Musk. I don't know. You can do very bad ethical things without wanting to, trying to. It just... I fear the day Elon moves to the defense industry and gets people hyped about tactical nukes or something. Hey, you know, if that ever happens, we'll probably have a very different conversation, right? I don't know. It feels very black and white. Reality sits in the gray. Yeah, I would agree with that for sure. Yeah. Has government contracts, I believe. Space is a military Department of Defense interest as well. Yeah, me? Nice. I wouldn't recommend playing it, but you never know. I really believe most of the evil people do is accidental. Well, I wouldn't agree necessarily on accidental. Like, most, I don't know, maybe. I would say that nobody does evil thinking they're doing evil. I don't think that's a thing. Well, you know, save for potentially psychopath, but even then, they probably believe they're doing what's right, in a way. So sometimes it is intentional. You know, the actions are intentional. They just don't see it as being evil. I haven't, I don't know about that solar city thing. That's not something I followed, but, and again, you know, I want to mention that, this conversation went way beyond the scope of what I was initially saying, so, to rephrase, I'm not here saying, you know, that there's nothing good about what they're doing. I just want to rephrase that my first words were, and I quote, I don't understand the worship part of it. It is weird to me. I don't understand it, and I don't think it's healthy. You know, the conversation about what they've done exactly and all the, you know, that goes way more the scope of what I was initially getting into, so this is why I'm not, you know, I'm not responding to all the other stuff, because it's just stuff that I don't know enough about. It's, you know, I'm someone who tries to be as prudent as I can with information and things in general. Like I'm hearing negative stuff and I don't fully, like, I'm like, oh, okay, I've heard that. I don't know what's happening. I'll keep my mind open. Then I'm hearing, you know, for instance, part-time defending some of the stuff and saying that, and I'm like, okay, I've heard that. I don't know. I'm keeping, you know, I feel like it's so hard in this day and age to be sure of the information you get, right? The information could be manipulated for so many different reasons from every side of the fucking thing. So my approach to that is just always taking it with a grain of salt, positive, negative, whatever it is, and just, you know, adding that to the general impression I get from companies, individuals, whatever it is. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna move a bit in-game right now. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. It feels weird to not be able to jump on that. Come on. Anti-cat things? I don't know what Chinese whispers are. Is that like, in French we say Turkish telephone is the, well, we say it in French, but it's like when information keeps getting repeated, it changes a bit every time. And then when it comes back to you, it's completely different than what you originally transmitted. So is that the same concept, or? That's it, yeah. Yeah, of course. It's... Information spreads so easily and quickly and organically these days that it's making it very easy for it to... It's a bit like a picture, a JPEG, that you keep transmitting it and downloading it and losing data in the process and recompressing it and resaving it, and it gets more and more, you know, artifacty and pixelated, and you don't get the full picture anymore. And I feel like information these days is very similar to that. Lossy, yes. But, and then again, I'm not talking about the specifics there of what the conversation we just had part-time, just to make it clear. I'm not saying you were saying something that is wrong, but you will have to admit that when you're doing fact-checking like today, maybe the fact-checking you're doing comes from information that also was transformed and has lost a bit of, you know, precision in the process. So it kind of goes both ways, having to, you know, be careful of both sides of the you know. And again, not saying specifically what you were mentioning today, because I, you know, again, I have no knowledge of any of that. So I'm just saying that it's important to be aware of both sides can be full of misinformation, right? Wait, I was going up there, right? Yeah. Real-time fact-checking is one of the most useful things we could put AI toward. There are a few companies working on it. Interesting. I wonder how reliable that will be. So, I'm not sure what's happening there. I feel like I'm... Oh, maybe this? No? Oh. Oh. Well. Wait, what the hell? I don't know if it's because I was sitting there for such a long time. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go anymore. I lost the plot. Ah. Oh. Overall, it is a good thing for government to invest in green energy and space, even if there's a large amount of waste. Yeah, I mean, the problem is I don't think we have much of a choice long term, right? Like if we don't solve the climate change situation, if we don't, and on a longer scale, if we don't become a multiplanetary species, I don't think, I mean, we're going to eventually run out of options, right? There's not going to be infinite resources on the Earth, so eventually we have to be able to move to another planet. Eventually we will need to, and we should probably do that before we actually run out of having enough resources to do that in the first place, which is very possible. Because it's going to take a lot to get there, so... Gotta get moving there, if we don't want to get stuck. Unless, you know, we found a way to get completely renewable resources, which who knows, right? But it feels like at some point there's the waste product, it eventually becomes all of it, right? I don't know. Yeah, I've heard of For All Mankind, and I've oh, I came through here. Pff. I'm so dumb. I'm supposed to go down there. Thank you, nobody in chat, for spoiling that. Even though some of you were probably like screaming at your screen, like, what the fuck, you just came from here. Going towards renewables is inevitable, whether we choose to or not. Sun and wind, water are in a way infinite. Well, looking at it at a very large scale, right? Way past beyond the scope of what humanity might survive. Well, and that's the point, I guess, is our solar system is not infinite. So for humanity to be infinite, we will need to go somewhere else at some point. Which is another fucking conversation altogether, because as much as potentially getting a habitat on Mars and, you know, being able to establish something there, getting to a different solar system is a problem that we might never solve at all. It's so mankind and humanity has kind of a expiration date. Well, you know, unless we, again, we never know, right? But and this is all provided we don't destroy each other. I mean, I could see that one coming from a mile away, so. Getting out of the solar system is a work in can we even call it a work in progress? It's a work in, it's a waiting. I mean, we've sent a probe out there, which is already something, you know. But, yeah. Getting to a different solar system is just, yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? We'll see. It's gonna take... And science fiction has a lot to say about that, right? Generational ships. Since cryo sleep is currently not a thing. Generational ships would be an interesting way to... But even that, like, imagine the resource necessary to build something of that nature. It's pure fiction at this point, yeah. What's up, Ingredius? Yeah. Of course, Brucey, yeah, I mean... Should we destroy ourselves or make this planet not habitable for us anymore? Inhabitable? I'm not sure. Well, should we make it unable for us to live on this planet anymore? The planet's gonna be quote-unquote fine. You know, like the world's not gonna... The Earth is not gonna stop existing. It's not gonna be fully destroyed. It's gonna do what it does best, which is... finding a way to survive as nature, you know. Nature is a lot more resilient than we are. Our problem is making sure we survive. It's making the Earth hospitable for us. It's never about actually saving the planet, right? It's about saving our asses. on the planet. But yeah. Exactly, yeah, exactly. But yeah, if we're looking at it from a huge long-term, like a very long-term perspective, it's about we're gonna have to find a way to another planet we can live on outside of the solar system, because eventually our sun's gonna blow up, and you know, the entire system will probably be inhospitable way before that. So, but this is, you know, talking about a scale that's, it's so much more likely that something destroys us before we get there, right? Natural events, an asteroid, us killing each other, complete collapse of the economy, and you know, it's much more likely that something destroys us, if not ourselves, before we get to have to think about surviving the collapse of the universe, of the solar system, which is gonna happen way before the universe itself becomes inhospitable anymore. At which point it won't matter, right? We're talking, so if we're talking like on a more human, reasonable scale, yeah, we risk running out of resources, so we need renewables, because it's unlikely that we're going to be able to get proper collection of resources on other planets, if they even have the stuff we need, right, in terms of natural resources, not just like minerals, and there's plenty of that, but I'm talking about, you know, water, oxygen, all of that shit, right? Like that living stuff, right? What's up, Slade? Hope you're doing well, man. This stream has gotten so existential for a cat game. I think the cat game kind of brought it by the virtue of the questions we're asking ourselves about the fate of humanity in this game, which I'm very much questioning myself about. There seems to have been a pandemic, and there's weird vermin going all over, and robots are a thing, might have taken over, and you know, it's a game that brings that kind of, I mean, it went way beyond what I was initially talking about, which I don't even remember how we got there. But yeah, I'm glad. I've been missing that kind of conversation from the stream lately. There hasn't been one in a while, so this was refreshing and pleasant. So thank you, everyone. And I'm, you know, again, I want to make clear, in case there's some new people around that weren't here in the Outer Wilds when we really set the tone for those conversations and all that. I don't think I'm ever right on anything. Like, I'm not saying stuff as if I thought they were the truth. I'm just a nerd with an opinion, right? And I'm just giving my opinion, and I'm loud because I have a mic. But please don't think at any point that I'm pretending to know what I'm talking about. I'm just, you know, trying to fuel conversation and have interesting back and forth with chat. And there's a lot of people that know a lot more about many things in chat, and that's why it's so great for me, because I can learn a lot about it. So, and if I say stuff that needs to be called out on, like today, please do so, like Part-Time did. That was awesome. I appreciate that. I like being called out on shit and having to be a bit more nuanced, because I always want nuanced conversations. And I'm you know, as every human does, sometimes I get a bit more intense or passionate and I forget. So I'm glad some people are calling me out on my bullshit and allow me to put more nuance in my thoughts, and that's very important. So you made a joke about the billionaire fucking off. Yeah, okay. Which, for all we know, could have happened in this game. Yeah, for sure. I like that you can jump between the little things. It's very cat-like. I made 3 thumbnails for this game, by the way. I'm not entirely sure it's gonna be... I really thought it was enough. Now I'm like, ugh. It's gonna be a meme again. 3 streams? KW? I mean, Dax, okay. I initially thought Oberdeen was gonna be 3 streams. I was like, oh, maybe 3 streams. So I was like, I'm gonna make 4 thumbnails. And then I checked and I actually made 5 because I was like, hey, let's make enough to be sure. And then it ended up being 4. So I was like, okay. This game, I was like, maybe 2 streams. Let's make 3 things. And when I was doing it, I was like, do I make 4 or 5 just in case? And I'm like, no, this time I'm gonna believe my first... Whatever. I need to get all the way up. Oh, nice. I kind of like that, the interaction with the meowing. It's like some form of AI or robot is guiding me through the remaining electrics. Like I'm meowing to show that hey, I'm lost. Help. And like they're helping me because they control the electricity or something. Yeah, for sure, part-time. And I'm really hoping, you know, that this, you know, none of the things I said were, you know, made you feel like I was personally attacking you for, you know, appreciating and admiring Elon Musk's work. You know, was really not my intention. I was really more talking about the people who are worshipping those individuals without any critical thinking at all, and just, you know, I think that's very unhealthy as a way to, and it's not, again, not about Elon, it's about celebrity in general. I think that's very unhealthy. We were talking about, you know, social media and the bad that comes with it. I feel like celebrity worship is one of those questionable things. Ah, so I can jump directly up there. What's up, Moppa? Yeah, Dax, for sure. Yeah. The game really just... It was interesting because there was this sort of halt in the actual discovering of things with the vignettes. And I was like, oh, okay. And that really slowed me down for a second. And then suddenly, like, everything was starting to get solved, and... No, I get it, part-time. No worries. It's... And, you know, as someone who... You work in similar fields, I think, so... It makes sense that, you know, you would... feel that way when... There's a lot of misinformation and trash talking about what the people do, and... I understand. You know, and I feel like we... And that's also a thing we do a lot with social media, is assuming intent from people. And I think that's a big problem. And I'm very guilty of that sometimes. And it's important to be sure you reconsider those positions sometimes. Because at the end of the day, we don't know, right? So. We can only observe the results, in a way, I guess. What's objectively observable. Yeah, Venom, hydrogen. Isn't that a big trope in sci-fi, that hydrogen being collected on the moon because isn't it created because of the rays, like the rays from the sun hitting the surface of the moon, creating hydrogen or something? There's a thing about that, right? I'm pretty sure I've read or seen a lot of sci-fi movies talking about that. I think Moon is one of those. They collect hydrogen on the moon. Oh, helium-3. Sorry. My bad. Completely wrong. Yeah. Helium-3. That was the one thing. Not hydrogen. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it seems royal. That's very interesting. I don't know a lot about that, but it feels like nuclear. There was a thing in the 90s when I was younger. I remember being a teenager and like, oh, nuclear energy is terrible. We have to stop and all those plans to get out of it. And I've been feeling recently that we're kind of backtracking on that. Like, maybe it's just me, or maybe I'm misunderstanding something, but it feels like we're back to, oh shit, actually nuclear could be a pretty good solution there. Like, we don't know how to perfectly deal with waste. That's a thing. But like, it still might be better than what we're doing right now. So, I don't know. I've been feeling like there was a bit of a back and forth with nuclear energy. Modern nuclear is way safer and better than older nuclear stuff was. Okay, so there might have been like progresses in the field that make it now that we're, oh, maybe after all, it's probably a better idea to do it well, you know? But it's not better than renewable. Of course not. Yeah. Obviously. I like those. That's a few times I've seen those graphs. I wonder if they're graphs of the robots with the square face. You know, that's a bit how they look like to me. I wonder if that weird writing is the robots' writing. Could that be their language? Am I gonna go through the... Yeah, nice. I like that. It's, again, this is such a small thing, but it makes me so happy in terms of exploring a world as a cat. Usually, a video game, you see a door like that and you try to open it, and of course, it's not gonna open, so you're like, oh, you know, if this was Last of Us, you'd be like, oh, okay, I need to jump here and go around, and, you know, or I need to find a way to break the door, or... And here, as a cat, you just do something you don't usually do in video games. You're just zoop, sliding in. And this feels so fucking cool in terms of just, you know. I love it. It's really nice. Right, Shepherd, for sure. Yeah. Until we go to war with each other. Which I really thought, man, it's another fucking huge conversation, but I really thought we were past something like what's happening in Ukraine and the risk of another global conflict. And I'm aware, you know, I'm not saying that it didn't happen in other countries. Like, I know there was a lot of war everywhere, like, you know, but I was really feeling like the supposedly first world, you know, like the ones that are supposed to be developed and to a level that the other one should aspire to arrive in terms of social evolution and industrialization, and those that present themselves as the goal in their arrogance. I really thought we were past that. Going back to fucking invading each other and shit. I guess we're not, you know. It's very well designed that they put a neon light just behind the door to draw your attention. Yeah, all the orange stuff to draw your attention, and the lights was very well done. Really liking it. The color scheme in the game is wonderful, like the orange and blue works very well. Oh. Many people see nuclear power the same way they see a nuclear bomb. They're not the same, of course. Yeah. It's not the drinking water we're short of at the moment. It's yeah, I've heard about the water getting too warm because of the heat waves and shit. Oh yeah, JC? Interesting. I saw he started. Yes, Saladino. I saw that. I haven't seen the clip yet. The clip that I've been talked about, but I'll watch it after the stream. In France, for example, the water's too warm. Yeah. The flaws of human nature. Good to see we lighten the conversation. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't want to go too deep into this. It just feels like it's a bit disheartening to see that we're still struggling with that stuff that should have been, if anything, left in the previous century, right? Oh well. The bigger issue with the water is the desalination of the ocean, which affects ocean currents, etc. Oh, is it happening because we're collecting salt? Or is it a matter of just the natural happening of the cycle of water and the salt ending up, you know, on land and... Okay, chat, what is your favorite animal and why is it cats? I'm still not sure if I... Well, my favorite animals are elephants and rabbits. I quite like squirrels, but, you know, squirrels are not very... They're just cute, right? Rabbits are awesome. And elephants are awesome. Now, domesticated animals... Well, rabbits is, I guess, a domesticated animal. And they're nice, but... In the cat versus dog conversation, I like cats for their independence and their attitude of we don't have to care about them too much. They're just doing their thing. I like dogs for just because they're just so fucking nice. But yeah. Ice melting is a big factor. Oh, yeah. Obviously. What's up, Noger? How are you doing today? The duck rabbit. Change in temperature changes the saline density. Heat rises, cold, wonderful. Oh, I didn't realize I was about to unplug that thing. Wait a minute. Okay. First of all, I'm very glad I can put that back in. Is that a portable battery? Was that... Okay, who put that here? Who changes it? Is it like a sort of permanent battery? Like the white thing is just... Is it like a mini nuclear thing? It's working forever. Very cool design though, on the battery. Huh. I think I'm hearing music. So very lightly. Maybe not. Ice melting happens all the time, has in the past and will in the future. Yeah. Like the pure, like the greater cycles of, you know, the Earth climate. But I wonder if the fact that we're accelerating that is not... Could it be throwing off, like, you know, the natural... Like, for instance, could we be counteracting the fact that this maybe should be like a colder period of time, and it's probably not great that we're making the Earth warm anyway, so, you know, outside of the natural cycles, it's still concerning, I guess. This looks like a very cozy place. The flat. Oh, nice. It's the change is not the issue, it's the rate of change. Yeah. Right. Oh. I was hearing a music. I think that's what I was hearing from the other side, very faintly. You guys hear the music, right? I cannot push the game louder because it was already pretty loud with some situations, but I'm hearing it's loud enough for you guys to hear it. Okay. Oh, cool. Humans are fit for extremes. I mean, we can certainly adapt, that's for sure. We're not fit for extremes. An ice age. You don't think we could... My idea, like, maybe that's the sci-fi writer. But I was thinking, like, yeah, we would totally find a way to just survive, you know, underground or... But that probably is the sci-fi writer in me talking. We are in an ice age right now? Are we? Huh. I mean, I know the Earth at one point was completely covered in ice, right? That picture, Dax? Yeah. It's so cool, right? I'm gonna try to read all of that in a second. Just looking... Oh my god, the old fucking... Oh my god. I'm gonna geek out on the computer. I'm just warning you. What's up, Nami? How are you doing today? Life finds a way. Yeah. I'm very trust. I put a lot of trust in humanity's capability of finding a way to survive as a whole, you know. It comes... I'm not saying like everyone, you know. I'm just saying like as a whole we'll probably find ways, but it's just... That might be the sci-fi writer in me, you know, just being like, yeah, we'll find a way. Walled City 99 International University. To all whom these letters shall come greeting. Fnut? Fnut? Fnut. Fnut? Fnut? Okay. FSTI. In case I ever see those letters, I'll remember that FSTI is the Fnut Science and Tech Institute. Yeah, exactly, Byboot, yeah. It is hereby certified that the above has satisfactorily completed the requirements established by the Board of Directors and therefore is granted the status of WC99 Campus Affiliated Institution. Together will all rights, honors, and dignity pertinent to the award given at Walled City 99 signed and sealed this Tuesday, 2198. We're in 2211, I think. We're in 2211. Aha. This city was affiliated, you know, International University was affiliated to the Fnut Science and Tech Institute 13 years before things went south completely. I'm wondering if there's a link there. Some research they did, maybe, at the university. Who knows? Probably there for a reason, right? Just headbutting the fucking thing. Oh my god, look at that. Whole freaking keyboard. Beautiful. Couple towers still on, by the way. Weird. It does feel like someone's still living there. Like the beds, just, you know, not clean, but like there's room on it, which makes it look like someone's living there. And of course the lights and everything, and the music, but you know what I mean. The toilet is fucking dirty though. Oh, there's oil in there, which means a robot could be living here rather than a human. The toilet's not being used. Doesn't look like it, at least. It's very dirty. Well, I mean, everything's dirty. I don't know. I'm not gonna pretend that I understand what's going on. Cuvée. Oh, interesting. Cuvée synthétique. Mis en bouteille au domaine. Something vigneron. Appellation contrôlée. So this is a synthetic wine, apparently. Oh, I'm not sure what that means, but it's a thing. Wonder what Ackler is. Ackler batteries, maybe? I've seen a lot of those boxes laying around. Some old books down there. That's not the way where you want to store books. Not on wood. Not like this. Humidity is gonna... Oh, come on. Fucking not taking care of your books, man. Need help. Holy shit. Okay, we'll be back. I like that they have a poster of just a cow. That's the second time I see it. Just a cow in nature. That's the thing they're nostalgic for. Either humans who lived here or the robots. Who knows? Can I go up there? I can go up there. Neat. The cat just turned off the radio, by the way. Talking about realism. Turn that off. Oh, look at that. A hard drive, a sound card, good old Sound Blaster card. Remember when sound cards somehow had the port for controllers on them? That was the thing, right? I'm not making that up. That's what's happening here. That used to be a port for a controller. Next to the, you know, that's a Sound Blaster card. I'm pretty sure this is a Sound Blaster 16 or 32. From all the way back. That's a lot of sound cards. Right? Just so cool. Just an old hard drive. Oh, a RAM stick. Back when RAM didn't have covers. Now it's all covered and neat, looking nice. This is like the proper old school RAM. That's a 16 megs of RAM bar. I'm pretty sure that's a 16 megs, 8 times 2. I would bet that this is a 16 megs bar of RAM. Reminds me of when I was... the first computer I put together had all those things in there. Looked exactly like that. Sound Blaster from old days. Look at the fucking pins behind the master and slave pins behind the hard drives. That's something that doesn't really do anything anymore, doesn't it? The stickers printed in reverse. Kind of weird. I think the assets were reversed when they were building it. They don't exist anymore. Yeah, yeah. This is so cool. I'm really enjoying this. Like the nostalgia. Oh my god, this reminds me of playing Gone Home in many ways. Like looking at the all the 90s vibes. Oh dude, one day we need to play. I need to play Gone Home again. It's been so long. I want to get that deep dive into 90s nostalgia again with you guys. It would be awesome, I think. Pluie métallique. Metallic Rain is the name of that movie. Really cool. So yeah, apparently we're in France. Or what used to be France at some point. Interestingly, the books are written in that new language thing. Yeah, maybe. Oh, maybe it's bigger RAM, yeah. Potentially 128, yeah. 133 megahertz, right? Yeah. Wait, is there M8 2 or M8S something? There's a little thing here for, you know, road work or outside work. Visibility vest, I think it's called. Dude, do you remember when computers had a turbo button on them? Never understood what it did. I never saw any effect pressing it. This is really cool. Oh, I was hoping the chair would rotate as I jumped on it. Oh. Diagram of something. Diagram of not sure. The diagram of something. French. Need help. Data corrupt. Need help. Body required for download. Body required. Enter the door. Turn on. Find a body. Oh, is he stuck in the system? Like the digital consciousness is stuck in the system, and I need to find a body for it to inhabit. Cool. We're building. It's getting impatient with me. if I keep doing this, eventually, at some point, I'll write a novel. Just, you know, it might take a billion years, but at some point, there's gonna be a novel in there. Oh my god, I just realized I have now written more words in Stray than I have in real life in the past few months. Not counting for the stuff I say in chat, I'm just like saying, attempting to write a novel, you know. I just want to see if there's a word that's gonna come up. It would be a nice Easter egg if at some point you just get like a number, a word. I wonder if it's actually, no, I was gonna say, is it, you know, actually registering where you are, but it's not really. I mean, it is pressing the same key. Oh, well, that plus was pretty accurate. That P is not. But yeah. I like that it's like if you stop, it's actually pressing the letter in permanence. It's actually nice. The fucking AI is like, enter the fucking door! There's a cat here, by the way. It likes cats. It's just, that's just it. It does like cats. Yeah, $10. It actually kind of reminds me of my current keyboard. I have a Model F reprod. This is pretty much like a straight up Model M. Yeah. It does sound nice. I like mine better, of course, but too quiet for a Model M? I don't know. I mean, the cat's just walking on it, right? It's not like bottoming out really hard with every finger. Might be okay. But yeah, Bucklig Springs, man. Wait, I'm gonna give you guys a bit of keyboard ASMR. You hear it sometime in the stream intro? Oh, that's not mine. I always am muted during the intro. It's the background sound that I'm using. Someone writing, and I don't think there's a keyboard in there. I think it's just like sounds of a box with pencils being opened. Immersion broken? Yeah. I'm removing all the trash that I have on my keyboard so I can show it to you, Brucey. It has that little thing there. I put pencils in there, a few, you know, my fan command, remote, stuff like that. Model F. Pure metal, by the way. That's like pure metal. That's a metal plate. Metal on metal. There's nothing. Yeah. That's a very, very expensive. I got it for my 40th birthday by my mom and my uncle. It's a very expensive keyboard, way out of my budget, but I was dreaming about it for a while, and my mom was like, hey, what do you want for your 40th birthday? And I was like, might have an idea. And so, yeah. It's my main... I mean, you know, as a writer, you want that proper tool, right, to work with, so pretty cool. Very heavy. It's like 10 pounds, but it's pure metal. Very durable. You can do repairs yourselves on it. Like there's a kit coming with it to do repairs and stuff if you need to. So yeah, it's really cool. Wait, do I need to go here? Oh yeah, that's the one that opened. Anyway, that's why I'm nerding out when I see keyboards in games. Like I like keyboards. You know the keyboards in, I don't know if you remember the sound of keyboards in Alien Isolation. I love it. And I've always been fascinated by that old school sound of keyboards and stuff. So. Oh, I'm sorry, part-time. I just put all the stuff... you know, it's one of those keyboards that has a little ledge, old school. And I have a pen and little pills for my headaches sometimes. They're just there, but I'm never using them, actually. I haven't had a migraine in a while. And, I don't want to remove everything again. Go back in the VOD. Watch it. Oh. I can move the fucking... Nice. What's the cat's name? Bubul. Which means bubble, I guess. What's up, Morbert? How are you doing today? Yeah, if someone... No, not bubble. Ball, like boo-bool. A bull is a ball. So boo-bool is like ball. It's just a cutesy name for a cat, I guess. Bubble. B-A-B-A-double-L would be the best literal translation for it. A bowl. Some cat puns are just so powerful, a total catastrophe, but others are perfect and hysterical. Can someone give 10 seconds to Lobster for that terrible pun? It's not even worth more than 10. Yeah, the higher the better the pun, the higher the timeout. This is just bad. Yeah, if someone wants to clip the keyboard so part-time can see it, like someone who knows how to, you know. Well, I mean, I'm sure part-time knows, but someone who wants to, because, you know, part-time might be lazy, so. She's moderating, okay? She has to watch chat. Played through this game, my stray was named Catwick Boseman in honor of Black Panther actor. I haven't... Yeah, we didn't name ourselves. Interesting. I'm just a cat, I guess. Yeah, $10. The first Outer Wilds streams are always a bit... You know, you need to set the tone, right? I'm just in awe of all those equipments. I wanted to potentially read this. This looks like it's a recipe. That's actually a recipe. There's some, you know, chicken in there, potatoes, soup, cheese, onions. There's some mashed potato, like the farmer's mashed potatoes, apparently. Yeah, this is a fucking recipe. What's up, Third Mask? Thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. What were you streaming today? Just some drawing. Nice, nice. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Parking slip? Packing slip, sorry. Special instruction. Spider? 30-inch. This dates back to... What? Wait a minute. This dates back to 2015. What the fuck? Huh. Thank you, $10. Oh, that actually was probably deserved. But, you know, if part-time wants to time out puns, she's free to do so. You have a bit of freedom. It's the bans that I'm holding, unless it's like a bot, like earlier, Naz banned the bot, that's fine. But like the like real bans for users, those are only what I'm calling them out. But if you want to time out some puns, feel free. Enjoy. It's part of your freedom and liberty and pleasure as moderators. Tarte au bleuet. So this is a blueberry pie recipe, by the way. Interestingly, the temperature is in Fahrenheit, which means it could be from Quebec. Chou frisé et patates plus chorizo. Some potatoes, chorizo, and chou frisé is cabbage, I guess. That's discriminate upon. No, see, the thing is, you get the better the pun, the higher the punishment. Pun intended. There was one day, I don't remember what it was, that absolutely got me, and it took me a while to get it. I don't remember how much we gave to that person, but I know it was a bit. That one just really got me, but. But yeah, thank you, Maska. I don't know if were you avoiding Aubergine? I don't remember. Finished that yesterday. Just started straight today. Oh. Yeah, the HDMI one was pretty good, but I don't think that was the one. There was another one that was a bit more subtle. Like, I really only realized after a while. So, I don't know. Another hard drive. What is that? Or a cable? Oh, it's just a... It's missing parts. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're from Third Mask, first of all, thank you for following the raid. My name is Daniel. Published writer and streamer from Switzerland, and I like, as you can see, I like to play games very slowly. I like to take my time and observing everything and the environment and, you know, taking it all in. And also have some random conversations about whatever. Which usually means I take even longer to play the games. Today we had a long conversation about future of mankind. And billionaires and, you know, the accomplishments of some of them. So, that took a while. But yeah, thank you for being here. There's some binary on there. More RAM. More recipes? This is weird. Why would you have recipes here? I wonder if they just needed documents to make it look like, you know, papers and studying, and they just took what they had, which were recipes. Some of them are the same too. What's up, Hey Levy? Hey Levy, is that it? Yeah. Thank you for coming in. What's up, Cannibal? Small raid, appreciate it. No worries. Thank you, thank you. Were you playing Stray? Or what's going on there? Okay, so there's batteries everywhere. I'm noticing that. But right now, I'm not interested in the batteries. I'm interested in all those fucking beautiful equipments. There's a key there. Another cat. Is Lobster still doing puns, JC? Axe the Cannibal's name is a pun? Wait, is it a pun? Axe the Cannibal? I don't get it if it's a pun. So if I don't get it, you get away with it. You positively am? Okay. Can someone give 10 minutes to Lobster for the sake of not having to deal with deletes every 10 seconds? It was a pun, it was accident. Oh, come on. You had to ruin it, Cannibal. You had to ruin it. Can someone give 10 seconds to Cannibal, please? Welcome to the community, by the way. Yeah, that fucking frog is a vibe for sure. Alright. So there's a thing that I can activate here. But there's also... Oh, okay. I think I understand. Okay, I'm gonna guess that if I activate this, nothing's gonna happen. I was wrong. Never mind. I think Lavi just bolted. She didn't do Stray today, she did a bit of Apex. Yeah, I mean, raid and runs are perfectly fine. Tell her thanks if you see her again or communicate with her soon. Appreciate the, you know, definitely appreciate the raid. Alright. I'm thinking I have to activate all of these, right? Ah, yeah, I had to move that first, and yeah. If I remove that one first, the thing would have not activated. No, it would. Okay, well, then I'm confused. I wonder if I can... I love that. Oh my god, it's a fucking hard drive keychain. Am I the only one who wants one now? There's tons of fucking cards and RAM. More sound cards, more RAM. Lobster is on a lunch break and doesn't have 10 minutes. Should I untime out? Or should he learn his lesson? Untime out? What does that mean? It's not in my vocabulary. Lobster knew what he was doing. Also, he has 25 accounts. Like, he can fucking swap out if he wants to make the effort and behave. However, I'm pretty sure what he's gonna do is come back and drop another pun. That would be lobster. Okay, I'm missing one right now. Oh, of course. The most obvious one. Alright. Interesting. I almost did not expect the game to have any sort of puzzles. This is interesting. I don't know why. What's up, Jesus? I bet Lobster feels crabby for making those puns. Nah, I don't think he cares. It's just part of the general troll vibe of Lobster. Just wants to get under people's skin. Also, yeah, if Dax didn't say anything, I would not have noticed. Focused on the game, okay? Jesus. Fucking bunch of assholes out there. The music's nice, yeah. I'm just vibing to it right now. Oh, just having a nap. I'm sad that I cannot see it clearly, you know. The focus when you zoom is not always the thing you want it to. That's a bit unfortunate. I think there's something that could be improved there. Also, I wish you could move while zooming, but... Are those images of a cat? I think they are, right? That's the idea, isn't it? Oh, dude. I mean, from what I've played so far, it totally makes sense why Naz did not like this game. I totally get it. Based on, you know, what I know he likes in video games. Like, there's not a lot of freedom, there's not a lot of... like, the gameplay is pretty much, you know, like a sort of walking simulator type deal. And I'm not saying that, by the way, as a... For me, walking simulator is not a negative thing. I actually quite like them. But I understand why Naz didn't connect with that one too much. I am completely on board, though. I love the vibe, I love exploring, I love looking at, you know, environments and... Drone companion. Oh my god. Autonomous and programmable. Gesture sensitive. 5 hours autonomy, maybe? Can sing and dance. Fantastic appearance. B12. B12, that's the thing we're supposed to be able to control at some point, according to the menu. Yeah, sad. Naz was really hoping that he would like the game. Of course, he loves cats, you know, and just didn't. He was hoping for more freedom, more actual gameplay, and organic exploration. This is a bit more on rail than what Naz would have wanted, I guess. And Naz is not too much about immersion and environmental observation, which for me is like most of what I'm doing right now is just observing the environments, and I'm loving it, you know. So. A lot of things made in France there. Interesting. Huh. Look at... Oh no! I'm hoping that wasn't our friend. What did you do? Does he go for the flavor text in FromSoft games? I mean, well, not anymore, of course. He's played them so many times. I don't know. I didn't watch him play Elden Ring. Those of you who watched him play Elden Ring, if anyone's there, does he actually, like, read all the fucking things? And I don't think he did. Like, he finished the game in 100 hours. There's, like, it takes 100 hours just to read the fucking texts. Yeah, I really like it, Boot. Yeah, it's not the game I think a lot of people were expecting, maybe. I'm definitely vibing with it anyway. I was, you know, I think I came in with very low expectations because of what I heard. So maybe that helped, you know, not having those... God. Oh, okay, this is weird. Bit glitchy there. No worries. Are we gonna actually activate the drone? What is that? Oh, is that actually the drone? Oh, it looks better in... Oh, that's a bit of a... One of those looks bigger on the box situation, right? Yeah, Strange Pie. I remember seeing a trailer during a presentation sometime, and I don't remember. I remember looking away from the trailer after just a bit. Like I saw the exploration with the cat, somewhat urban environment, futuristic, and I was like, oh, I don't want to know more. But I was like, I'm probably gonna play this game. It looks really interesting, like visually and everything. But yeah, I wasn't too hyped, you know. Like I'm not that huge on the idea of, oh my god, we're gonna play a cat, and you know, yeah. So I think my expectations were very much in check, which totally helps with enjoying the game for what it is, right? What am I supposed to do with that drone? Let's see. Oh. Oh, I'm giving the drone as a body? Because, of course, the other body is completely out of order. The music is so good. We're purring, by the way. Like we have a friend to play and we're just happy. Oh shit, that's cool. Welcome back, Lobster. I'm pressing X. Oh. I must press square. Thank you. It worked. I am free. Thank you. Couldn't believe the cameras. A cat in the dead city. I can't remember my name. It seems my memory is corrupted. I've been trapped in the electronic network for so long. In the electric network for so long. The city electric network. Or what was it again? I don't remember. Technological network. I know I've worked for a scientist who lived here. For now, you can call me B12. That's what it says on my exterior. It's dangerous in the dead city, but you seem like you know how to handle yourself. Let's get out of here. Follow me. End with B. Okay. Can I go back if I want to read the thing, or... Guess not. I don't know, Therma. I don't think so, but I wish. I haven't seen a game over state yet. That key unlocks the door. I remember that much. Let me get that for you. I wish the key to advance the dialogue was the same as, you know, the one to exit the dialogue, but... Very good. Battery low already. Come over here. Are you gonna recharge, little buddy? You're going to have to put this on. Aww. I'm being a bit of a drama queen there, I think. Oh. Just lazy as fuck. Carrying shit? No way. I'm not doing it. I mean, one would assume Morbert, but... Alright, I'm equipped now. Look at... Oh my god, look at him! It just doesn't like it. That's so realistic. Like, oh my god, get this off my back. Please. Oh, even the meowing is just like not pleased at all. Look at the little fucking robot in there. Awesome. This is great. Can I still jump with that? Nope. Oh, he just fucking gives up sometimes. He's like, nope. This backpack was designed for small quadrupeds like you. Is this uncomfortable for you? Yeah. Don't worry, you'll get used to it. Wow. I've digitized the key and stored it in the backpack. Press up to open the inventory. Okay. Memories. Sensor detecting memory data at proximity. Okay. You can actually rotate and everything. I want that keychain, dude. It's so cool. Alright, JC. Yeah, I mean, don't worry too much. It's at the end of the day, it's just, you know, memes and jokes, right? So don't go crazy over actually having to do it, you know. Easy. Yeah, for sure, Dread. I'm really liking it. If you're ever curious about an object, you can show it to me. Or to others, if we come across any. Others. Now let's get out of this flat. Others? Other what? Oh, $10. That would be great. Oh, Royal, there's... Well, I mean, you were there. There's so many fucking hard drives everywhere. And tech. So beautiful. But yeah, this one just... Look at this! Sound blaster, a hard drive, and some RAM. I wonder if he's gonna comment on... They're gonna comment on... the fact that I'm scratching shit. B12. They're not. I would have loved if it did something, you know, like... Like, what are you doing? This carpet was my master's... pride and joy. Select an item to use. Oh, a bit of point and click vibe there. Interesting. Press to use torchlight. Oh my god, dude. Jesus, that actually fucking gave me a flash of, you know. Flashbang, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see it on the camera when I open it, right? I feel like the first one was even... The first one was even more violent. It feels like this one was... My eyes! Yeah, dude, it's brutal. Cool, we have a flashlight, buddy. Nice. It's Jeff. Jeff was holding the torch for us. And now it's... B12 and his flashlight. I heard a lot of people joke about a cat having a flashlight, considering they have pretty good nocturnal vision. Yeah. Oh, it's actually... hell... completely dark as hell in there. Oh! $37.48. I want to put my paws imprints everywhere. I can't? What the hell? Aw. Not letting me. I'm trying to I'm trying to jam to the game's music, but clearly not a pianist. Neither myself or the cat, by the way. Use digicode. Okay. But before I do that, I wanna... Oh, there's a memory nearby. What was it in the apartment? Might have been, right? Translate. Oh. It's an engineering degree. It belonged to the scientist I worked for. Is it though? That's not what it says. That is literally not what it says, by the way. This is not an engineering degree. It says that the university is considered affiliated to the FNUD thing. Is the game lying to me? Plus, I mean, it's something you can read. Like, it's not like... that drone is a fucking liar. Someone's lying. How about translating this stuff? Like the non-English shit or French. That I'm interested in. Wait, so this memory, was it outside or? No, I can go back, right? I don't know. You're a cat, you can't read. Don't tell me what I can do. Gonna go under there. Nice. Farnazer? That's a name. Okay, go. Okay, go. Okay, I go. I'm going, there, I'm gonna see the poster again. Because it's really cool. I'm gonna put the music on again. Because the music was on when I arrived. I leave places exactly the way they were. There. We can jam again. Look at that engineering degree again. That's lying to us, by the way, Rob. That engineering degree is a lie. It is not an engineering degree that belonged to the scientists. It's a fucking acceptance into the Science and Tech Institute for this university or whatever. It is a scam. It is all a scam. I didn't notice the screens earlier. Okay, Jesus. Okay. Okay. I'm doing the best I can, right? Also knocked the head out of that robot. I guess that was the thing. Are those more... Yeah, those are more chicken recipes. Alright. What's up, Taya? 4 hours later, how is the game so far? Well, it's honestly, I'm really liking it. It's the way I play it is very slow paced, of course, but like I'm enjoying the vibe. I'm enjoying the environmental storytelling. I'm enjoying the music. The visuals are beautiful, of course. Characters so far, well, I mean, not that many of them, but I'm enjoying them. The gameplay, you know, I wasn't going in this expecting like a big... I've heard, you know, feedback about the game that it was not... didn't have a lot of freedom and very linear, so I was kind of expecting that, so it didn't bother me too much. My expectations were in check in that regard, so... yeah, I don't know, I'm really vibing with it so far. So... look at this place. The elevator in the distance, that's important, I think. Yeah, there's light around it, so it's important. I know we need to go up. How do you know, though? What are you not telling me? I skipped your Oberdeen streams because I didn't want spoiler. How do you like it? Mixed. My experience with Oberdeen was mixed. I thought the gameplay was very interesting when you first get into it and you know, start experimenting with the vignettes and moving around and investigating. However, I found that the game doesn't add rules to its own set of inner workings, you know, so it kind of became repetitive a bit after a while. Like, there's a point, I'm not gonna go too much into details because you're trying to avoid spoilers, but there's a point where you just kind of keep doing a bit the same thing over and over, and it became very much for me like I was inside my head a lot and trying to make mental connections, and it was very visual in my head, so I wasn't able to really translate that into words for people watching. So as a streaming experience, it was kind of rough for me. And I don't know, like I was ultimately I thought the investigation gameplay was very interesting, original. I like it. But the story did not deliver in the way I was hoping it would, which ultimately made me feel like I was promised things that, you know, overpromised and underdelivered was my ultimate impression of the game. So yeah, not great, not great. But yeah, I'm glad I played it. Just, you know, not the big experience that I was hoping for. Okay, so whatever those fucking vermins are, clearly it's... Oof. Yeah, I'll see you later, Taya. No worries. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. So whatever that vermin is definitely invading with those substances, which are apparently where they also lay their eggs. Appetizing. Reminds me of... Oh my god. Reminds me of the Super Mario movie with, you know, Bob Hoskins was his name, and John Leguizamo. You remember that? There was like fungus everywhere. That's what it reminds me of. Clearly getting a similar vibe looking at that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I don't have better things to say about it, Jesus, but like I said, I think I would have had a much better time if I played it off stream, because I wouldn't have felt like I needed to explain what I was thinking and doing, so it would have been more of a relaxed, in my head experience, and that would have been nice, you know? Yeah, Dread? I mean, come on, it does look like it, right? I want to watch that movie again. Oh my god. Let's go. Frame rate's choppy there, but... Frame rate's been generally pretty choppy in many instances, which is annoying, but... Yeah, Papers, Please was... Papers, Please is very different. Like, it's a lot of... Papers, Please is stressful. It's like you want to do well in the game, and there's a lot of information to look, and you know, it's... It's a very different vibe, but the gameplay keeps evolving and it's interesting. Wait, I remember. The outside. Feels like I've been there before. Is this where you came from? I promised someone I would go there. Promised who? This postcard. The mural was painted from it. Let's take it. Yeah, Jesus, it was probably a loading screen hidden, you know, but it still shouldn't be choppy, right? That's... I maybe should have played that on PS5, but it's too late now anyway, so... Me and the wife were playing Papers, Please together right before the war started. We had to abort that one. A little too on the nose. Yeah? Yeah. Why do I have these memories? How did they get there? Okay, I'm calling it now. And please don't say anything, of course. B12 is the scientist he thinks he's working for. He uploaded his memory and lost parts of it in the process. That's my, you know, assumption. Let's keep going. New memory recovered. Show memory. I remember the outside. Feels like I've been there before. Is this where he came from? I promised someone I would go. Alright. I've never been able to complete this war of mine. I really like this war of mine. I would love to revisit it one day, maybe in the future. I know they've added a lot to the game since I've played it, which was back on release, so... I'm really curious, like, I've added the Oberdeen sounds, right? The sounds alerts from Oberdeen, because I've found some pretty good ones. I always need 3 alerts, you know, for the different tiers. And so, of support. And I've found 3 that were there on YouTube, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna go with that. But now I'm wondering, like, Stray's probably gonna be quite short-ish, from what I know. I wonder, I'm still not sure, I haven't heard, well, I guess the meows could be an easy one, but we'll see, we'll see. Frostpunk was pretty good. I played the first main scenario, you know, of Frostpunk. It was really fun. Again, a game that I might want to revisit at some point, looking at the other scenarios. The drone talking noise, maybe? That is the tier 1. Thank you, Monsieur JC, for gifting us up to 3rd mask. Appreciate it. This is your 90th collected memory. Bravo, sir. Bravo. Getting close to that big 100. Way too generous. You know. Can't express how good it's been to have you around in our communities, plural. You've been an extremely awesome addition. Always fun to have you around, you and Madame. Yeah, that's how it works, Brucey. Yeah, always 3 different ones. For the you know, I basically need to find 3 sounds that work as alerts, more or less, is the plan. Yeah. If I can't, you know, I'm not gonna be... Like, I can stick with Oberdeen for... They're pretty cool, so I can stick with them for Returnal, you know, if I need to. But I think Strays, some of the Strays sounds that I've heard so far, if I can find something cool, would fit pretty well with Returnal. So... Wait, I kind of want to go... Can I not... Returnal's next, yep. $10. It is. Starting probably in 2-3 days, I guess. Based on the what I've heard. This game was pretty short, so... I can go down here. Yeah. I don't want to check up there, though. Just 3 different meows. I mean, maybe. Not against it. Am I taking tomorrow off? What? No? Have I... Wait. Have I said something that indicated that I might? I'm gonna stick with 5 hours, I think. I need to sleep a bit more and, you know. So I think we're going back to the 5 hours for at least Stray, probably the beginning of Returnal. And then we'll see if we add an hour to Returnal, depending on the flow of the game. But 6 hours was very good for Dark Souls 2, based on the pacing of the game. I think it was a bit too much for Obradine. I wish I had gone down a bit. And I think for Stray and at least Stray, it's going to be good. And Returnal, we'll see. Oh, no, I think it was just one Wednesday because I had sushi night. And then the Saturdays were the day that I was considering taking off. But I might just go through with it because Returnal and, you know. I'm not writing too much these days, $10. My mind's been not in the optimal place for that, unfortunately. Since, you know, my grandmother's passing and all that, I've been a bit... I need my brain to be somewhat clear to write, and it's been a bit weird lately, so... I'll get back to it, I'm sure. I'm still brainstorming ideas and, like, doing some form of work, like putting together ideas and world building and all that, but I'm not writing proper, which I should probably be right now, but... Oh. It's fine. I'll get there. Save zone. Okay, save zone. And the frame rate is just chugging in these places. Oh my god. I did not expect this game to be Half-Life 3. All those head crabs and shit. Yeah, it really depends part-time. And for something like this that's very, you know, chill and not very long, I can totally see myself doing 5 hours. And it being a nice experience overall. We'll see, we'll figure it out. Oh my god! Am I gonna have to run again? Son of a bitch. Look at that. A robot cleaning up the slums. Oh. Yeah, no, thank you, part-time. Don't worry, I'm not. I'm okay with the situation right now. I'm just, you know, streaming is nice. It's keeping me busy and making me be a bit more social than I would be otherwise. Prevents me from, you know, getting into my head too much and just being probably not doing much and just watching movies or whatever. And it's definitely helping. The stream's been very positive in that regard. So... It did not like that I meowed, or maybe just... What the fuck? That's a general alert. That's not just a... going on? Are they... Okay. Is that like a life alert? Like, oh my god. You know, organic life. Jesus. He was more of a dog person. You know, I think that seems to be like an alert. Like, oh shit. There's actual organic life. Alert, you know? Oh my god. They're totally terrified of me. I wonder... Oh, I have some serious theories there. Cat allergies. So right now I'm wondering if... I'm wondering if what happened to humanity might have had something to do with cats. Like, okay, that's going very far, but I'm wondering if like cats were the one who brought the pandemic that the posters were talking about at the beginning. And so everyone's like, oh my god, cats, death, run away. Or if it's simply a matter of organic life is not supposed to be there anymore. What the fuck's happening, you know? Or like they're afraid as robots who've studied what happened to humanity. They're afraid that organic life means sickness again, you know, synonymous with sickness. So maybe that scares them. Oh, okay. I was like, are we gonna fight? Is that like the soul's boss of this situation? No, he's just calling for me. Isn't he? So I don't know if that was coincidence, but the first time I meowed, there was a little jolt in his body. I don't know if you noticed that. It could have been just a coincidence with like a natural animation cycle or something, but yeah. There you can see that, yeah, maybe it was just coincidental, but it made it look like it was a reaction to my meowing. Yeah, dude, proper Fallout sirens. You could hear them, sirens, sorry, behind the music and everything. They're really afraid of, I'm not gonna say cats now, but like at least life in general. Maybe specifically cats. Or rather, I should say they're scared of cats, maybe life in general. Meat. I mean, why is this one not scared? This one just helped the other one get in and then just stayed out, and now he's seemingly happy to see me. Let's see. Huh. That's it? All end? They seem to have their own language. You're no Zerk. We're not familiar with your kind. You're no Zerk? Okay, the Zerks are their race, I would guess? We're not familiar with your kind. You're welcome to our village. As long as you don't eat anyone. I mean, I don't think you know how cat works if you think I might eat one of you. I love the digital broken clock in the back, 99.99. So we're good now? Whole fucking village, huh? Instead of making human faces, just make it display. Yeah. Oh, look at that! All those reactions to the meowing. Very different reactions too. Taking care of the trees. This fellow seems to know a lot about this area. Should we show him the postcard? Maybe he knows a way out of there. Out of here, sorry. The postcard. Okay. Oh, the garden still? Okay. Neither of you promised you wouldn't hit them though. That's true. We certainly didn't. Super Spirit, 100% power. Is that like an oil or something? That is so cool. It's not letting me it's not letting me go further until I talk to the garden, I guess. I'm gonna scratch your fucking rug. Human. Hey, Ninja Cookie, thank you for the resub. 3 months. Appreciated, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Cheers. Thank you for the support. Oh, look at that. Is that a picture of like one of their family members, maybe? Are they just imitating the human race in their customs and the way they behave and... Really interesting. Let's see. You look lost. What do you need? Show item. Postcard. Oh, a picture of the outside. Ridiculous. What's up, Zelyard? I don't know if I said hi, but... Hello. This elevator isn't operational. Everyone knows that it is impossible to leave this place. Well, except the outsiders. What's up, Shalimar? How are you doing, man? The elevator is not operational. Everyone knows it's impossible to leave this place except the outsiders. Huh. Yes, Elyard? Nice. I've heard of dogs getting a bit crazy when they hear them meowing. They're all gone now, except Momo. You can try to talk to him if you want, but he gave up on trying to leave. For the best. Momo. He lives high up in that building with the orange neon sign. Momo, okay. Press down to ask B12 for help. Don't hesitate to call me anytime. I'm here to help. The guardian told us to talk to Momo, up in the big building with the orange neon sign. He's the only lead we've got for getting out of here. He is the only lead we've got for getting out of here. Oberdin was, I would say, a mixed experience overall. Ninja. I've gone into it a couple times already. I won't go into details again, but the story was a bit disappointing to me. It promised a lot and delivered very little, and the gameplay was very cool at the beginning, and unfortunately got a bit repetitive and tedious towards the second half. So I don't know, a mixed bag, but still a good game for sure. I would have, like I said, I would have preferred playing it off stream maybe. Let's go. Something snagging. So I'm getting a lot of fucking... Look at all this chugging when I'm looking around. That is not normal. I'm not sure what's going on here. I wonder if I go uncapped and remove VSync. It's gonna help? No, it's not helping. I'm on PC, yeah. You remember reading about performance issues? Ah, fuck. I mean, here's the thing, right? At this point, I'm like, I have two options. It's not a very long game. We can keep going with this for the next streams, and that's fine, I'm sure. Or I'm not gonna turn motion blur off. It's gonna make the frame rate even worse. Or I could find a way to get the game on PS5, but I kind of don't want to. I think it might be on the PS Plus, but I kind of didn't want to get PS Plus right now because of. I'm gonna wait until I've played Returnal and only get PS Plus when I need to play a game that I don't have and that's on PS Plus. I already have Returnal on physical disc. So I kind of don't want to get. Yeah, I know Zeliard, but you know, like it's chugging so much, like it's so fucking annoying. Like it's getting worse, I feel like. And I could, you know, if I was getting it on PS5, I would just play it really quickly up to that point on PS5 for tomorrow's stream, right? Because I can get there probably in like 30 minutes, like if I just rush, right? But I kind of don't want to spend the PS Plus subscription. Kind of annoys me, so. I guess we'll have to see if restarting helps, or I don't know. I think the PS Plus, I'm assuming it's on extra, so it means like $15.99, something like that. In Switzerland, I think it is. I'm not sure exactly how much it is in Switzerland, but I like that they're just you can see them work. But like that chugging is so like it's been getting worse the more we progressed in the game, so. PS Plus Premium is 100. Yeah, I would not get a year though. I would only get like it for a month when I have like a game that's on it that I want to play, and it's cheaper than buying the game, you know, so. No, I'm not sure what you mean by using the PlayStation for streaming. It's connected to my computer. It's a capture card situation. The music and atmosphere here is really cool. Can't wait to go see that guy down there. Looks interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe a restart will help. I'll look up solutions online if there's like stuff that I can change in the settings. Because I'm pretty sure even if I go low on everything, it might still... See? It's still chugging. A bit less. I'll give it that. Oh, well, never mind. That was a lie. This area has been particularly, you know, problematic, but... It feels like it's gotten worse the more I played, but I don't know. Oh, the subscription wouldn't have any other use for you gaming off stream. I don't think I'm gonna get into online for GT7. So probably not for GT7. Outside of GT7 right now, I have no plan on playing a game off stream. And I'm playing it because it came with the console, and I'm like, yeah, you know, why not? I love the first Gran Turismo. I like cars. I'll just play it, I guess. It's a cool game to play a bit off stream, but yeah, I don't play much video games off stream anymore because, you know, kind of want to do other stuff with my day rather than just playing games. But I don't know. Maybe in the future it will be. I think we'll keep on going like this, right? It's not that big of an issue when you're not moving super fast and everything. I forgot I could run all the time if I wanted to. I'm hoping it's not a problem of having the capture card. Nah, probably not. No. This is just a performance issue. I'll look into it before tomorrow. See if I can fix some of it. Where was the checkpoint? I want to see where it is, so I'm mentally prepared. There's purring on the loading screens. It's like memory chugging. Maybe I'll clear my Hey, Shagrat! Welcome back, dude. Thank you for resubscribing with Prime. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well, my dude. We've hope you guys enjoy that new Oberdeen level 1 alert. Bronze level alert, as I call it. Silver and gold still waiting to be discovered one day. I hope you're doing well, Shagrat. But yeah, maybe Brucey, maybe it's memory chugging or whatever. Maybe a restart will help. Let's see. I'm actually gonna try a short restart right now. Maybe off game there's more but see, like, the graphics memory is just fucking down to nothing almost. I'm gonna try restarting it once just now to see if it improves. And if it does, it should be fine. I can, like, restart it when I'm opening the window or something. Yeah, I mean, symbiotic, that's the thing with computers, right? They're all different. Sup, Shagrat? Sup? Hope you're well, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated for your 3 months, man. It's been... I cannot believe, Shagrat, that you've been here for 3 months. It flew by. I mean, 2 months, rather, right? Like, you would sub, and this is the 3rd month going on. How old my graphic drivers? That's true. I don't think I've upgraded my GPU drivers in a while. I'll do that tonight, actually. It's a good point. It's not older than, like, 6 months, I don't think. But it's still, you know, pre-Stray. I don't think I've upgraded since. So I'll update that tonight, and we'll see how it goes. And then, you know, probably tomorrow after 2 streams, we're gonna be at the end of the game almost. Well, maybe not, but it's not gonna be too long of a game, so. I mean, I'm still putting new drivers on, you know. They're still working. They're the same as everyone uses. The GeForce, whatever, the new ones. They're always compatible with Windows 7. At least now they are. Up until now, I could always upgrade at least. We'll see. But yeah, anyway. You know. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll work with it, so to speak. Anyway, It is unfortunately time already. 5 hours go by in a minute. I'm not used to those shorter streams anymore. Make a backup first? Always just check if it's compatible and upgrade, and that's it, you know. Don't worry about me. I'll be okay. Hey, anyway. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the beginning of Stray, first episode. I think that was a good place to stop with the revelation of finding that village of robots. We'll get back to it tomorrow and we'll explore more and see if the environments tell us more of what happened to this planet and mankind. But yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out and sharing this experience with me. I'll looking forward to play more of that and eventually move to Returnal, which I'm hoping is going to be good as a game and for the stream as well. We're gonna go raid Naz, as always, as you would expect. I will be back tomorrow I'm starting at 7 my time again. We're doing 5-hour streams again, at least for this and for the foreseeable future. So I'll be back in 18 hours and 44 minutes, whatever that is for your time zone. For me, 7 p.m. Central European Time. It's 1 EST, 10 Pacific, 3 a.m. Melbourne time, I believe. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. And have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me and I'll remember you.